Okay, we're live on YouTube. Great. Thank you. What's up, Akuma? How you feeling? Oh, and Amy's internet died. Oh, great. Perfect start to our Saturday prog. Boo, 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 boo. Gotta leave work. You got to leave work early because it was snowing like crazy. Ooh, okay. Sick. That's always good. I mean, the snow kind of sucks, but... Okay. I have this up from last time. If we need. I guess you would have had time to cut your hair. I was supposed to go for a haircut today, and I didn't because I was up giga late, and then woke up at like 3 or 4. Tomorrow, though, tomorrow. I need a haircut so bad, man. Look at this fucking mop. Not great. Headache, sore eyes, throat croaky. You got the COVID 63. Maybe. I don't know. Feels like a couple of weeks ago people were getting sick. Like right before Savage. So it might be the same thing. Just slowly made its way to you. Went back to bed, not long, got up. Well, hopefully you're feeling good. Let us know, of course. You know. If you're done. If you're feeling too bad to raid or whatever. Take it easy. Drink some water and all that good stuff. Not too much water though, of course. I know what you're like. Aside from that, how's your Saturday going, chat? Boo, boo, boo. Throat still hurts from when you were sick just after New Year's? Really? That sucks. I had a little bit of a sore throat, a little bit of symptoms, but it kind of disappeared. It was only like a 1-day thing over New Year's. Literally, I spent New Year's in bed. Like fever dream kind of situation, like just conked out for the whole day, and then New Year's Day I rose again. I don't know. This always happens though. It's really consistent. I always get sick on New Year's. It's like the 5th year in a row. I don't get it. Trying to decide if you should go to the doctor or not. Have you been like trying to take care of it? Started feeling it at night on New Year's Eve, and then you were half dead for 3 days straight. That sucks. Yeah, there's definitely something going around during then. Boom, boom, ba-boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. You back? You good?
Yeah, boy.
Let's go.
It finally is back. Stupid internet.
Hopefully that's it out of the way though.
Exactly. It happens once or maybe twice a day. So
Nice.
that should be it for today.
Oh, I got my Tomb Gear, chat. I got my feet. My little feetsies. I should meld them, actually. Do I have the stuff? I do. What can I meld here? Crit. We're getting geared, boys. So I do... I think I do might here, right? Yeah. Oh, you like that raunchy portrait, huh? Yo. Yo. POV Oz. Is that from Fubu's chat? Hasn't gotten worse, so you're just like, should I just wait it out? I mean, it really depends on how much it, like, takes anything away from your day, if you know what I mean. Like, if it's just a little bit, it'll maybe go away. But yeah, like, I think the change, if it gets worse, that's when you go. Although, like, I mean, it is America, though, so I would say over here, definitely it would be better just to go and get it checked out if you can. But in America, I don't know, your healthcare system might not, yeah. Well, shit. Don't have insurance anymore either. You should definitely get on that. Hello. Don't talk. I know your throat's sore.
Hey.
Oh my god. I was like, hey. Alright. Yeah, just let us know if you're bad or whatever, and I'll give it a rest. What's up, Orlando? Go team Big Prog. Thank you. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, I put some of the strats in, so the one that we were going over at the end of my stream the other day, it's kind of like, seems complex, but I don't really know another way of doing it yet. But for the fire snaking and the water snaking one, it's kind of simple. That's kind of what we talked about. So you either have the cones and then the follow-up if you're on the blue, or you have the AoEs if you're on the red. And they go to different sides of the arena. So the red would go to like the middle, like here. And then the blue guy either goes like up here, or I think like down here. And basically the blue guy determines which like half is north and which is south, basically. So we're gonna treat the one that like if he's at C, then this would be north, if you know what I mean. And then the fires would go like south of A. Well, north of A in this context. So if C was up here, the fire puddles would go down in like this corner. And then we would want to shoot the cones from the guy at C, like north of A. So we would do like one directly north of C at the wall, one directly south of C at the wall. And then the other two like towards that corner, the northeast corner. And then that's basically leaving a gap down here for the puddles. So nobody's shooting the puddles or the people putting them there. And then that also creates the space for the strat for the thing after that where he starts jumping on people. But yeah, I think we're still working a bit on the totem pole things, the insane air, so we can just focus on that for now and then talk about it once we get further. Yeah, because there's like, for the next part, there's like a flex thing that might need to be done as well, so we can go over that if we need. Okay. But yeah, we're like halfway through, I think, damage-wise at least.
Okay, make sure gear is good. Eat your manuals, eat your food.
Rustic voice. All right, here we go, boys.
This will be a tag team match of extreme proportions.
Let's see what's good.
I can handle you alone.
Batman voice. Christian Bale voice. Lines are coming after these. What's up, work? Back to progging. I know. How's it going?
I ride the inferno.
Okay. Okay. Puddles next. Remember to keep that corner free.
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
Oh boy. Everyone in.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Oh boy. Move. And last one. Read wide.
Help you out.
Okay.
Save some fun for me.
What's up, Kali? Sanity saved after M10S.
Deep Blues
Knockback coming after this with the light party things or the spreads.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
It's a light parties. We just eat the knockback. We're good. Isle clocks. True north. Oh. Warm up pool. Doing okay though, that's good to hear. Did you end up clearing M10? Ba ba boo. You managed to get it? Nice. Nice. How's the M11 going? Have you tried that yet? Me. Oh, I didn't do the fucking pull counter. Okay.
This will be a tag team match of extreme
Gotta remember.
proportions.
I can handle you alone.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
Lines coming?
I ride the inferno.
Oh. Puddle's coming.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
Keep the corner safe. Oh, that corner's gonna be a little bit dodgy, but we're okay. Katoda gotta face the boss. Yeah, everybody be in. And watch your feet.
Flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Move. 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 Raid wide coming.
I'll wipe you out.
Man, what's up, Farah? Yo, yo, yo. How's your M11 Prog going?
Save some fun for me.
Save some fun for me, bruh. You did take a break for an Eve. Not got into it yet. That's fair, that's fair. Knockback coming with spreads or light
If there ain't
parties.
a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
It is light parties after the knockback. Look where he dives. And clock spots after this. True north.
Impressive footwork on display today.
Stay. Or move. Okay, we're fine. Be in.
You're going down.
And a raid wide. Okay. We're de-rusting a bit. It's fine.
What a drag.
Do, do, do,
Let's do
do.
this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh,
Okay, totem time.
They don't
After
fight
this,
well
of course.
either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight as one.
I think 40% is the lowest. Not bad. You're getting there.
it seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble.
Okay, totem time.
We're just getting started.
Remember our positions.
I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back. Oh no, they've been
Interesting.
felled with a vengeance.
Oh boy. Everybody died. Okay.
What fighting spirit!
Interesting that killed you, Artemia. Was it just the single one?
That's a stack. So
It's crazy though, because it doesn't kill a tank. Like it barely touches a tank. Solo, but I guess. It does. I remember Valara getting it. It was barely like pickled. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'll write them. Hang on. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. You skipped. What's up, Big Master? You skipped M11S, went to 12. Not possible. Not possible. All good, all good.
This will be a tag team match of extreme proportion.
Or I can imagine if they were different for each color.
I can
Oh my
handle
god.
you alone.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
Lines.
I ride.
1s and 3s right. 2s and 4s middle. Puddles.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
Keep the corner free. Be in.
The flames are spreading.
Be careful feet here.
The challenger will be trapped.
And move again. And we're good.
I'll wipe you out.
Clock spots after this. Look where A is. A is true north. Around the boss.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Oh shit, it's this guy.
Blues lost his cool.
I'm done.
He's tagging in.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
There'll be light party stacks after the knockback.
What an enormous wave.
Look where he dives. And look at A. A is north.
And they dance out of the way unharmed. Unbelievable.
This is dead. Move, move. There, we're good. In.
You're going down.
Read wide.
What a drag. Let's do this.
I didn't dot it, bro. I hate this fight for dot. It's so annoying. It's so hard keeping track.
Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair.
The extremes fight as one.
And Totem's coming up next.
Seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Don't point it in. We need to be like rotated around more here. We need to basically be like past C for these.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance.
Because remember, we have to keep that corner safe for the last one.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Yeah, so we just need to like be more clockwise of the starting position of the pole things. Backseat a game macro for you to refresh dots if you want. It's only on Iron Jaws rather than individual. Huh.
True north thing for the protein is always a bit awkward.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically just true north based on the boss's position. So I don't think we need to move him before we just do clock spots around him.
Well, I mean, like, depending on which way he's coming from, you know, you might end up on, like, I might end up on the south side of him, and everyone seems like got to shuffle around, and, you know what I mean, rather than, it's like he's going to be pointing at me anyway, regardless. So like, maybe it's better just to do it on the way he's pointing, because then you just look at him and you're on your clock spot, rather than try and look around the arena and look for
We could try that, yeah.
You know?
If that's easier for people.
We're getting a bit awkward sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Like then when he comes down, I won't move him at all, and you've got a bit more time then to kind of like
Yeah. Fair, yeah.
on your position relative to him.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's a bit messy sometimes, we're a bit panicking, I think.
Yeah, switch to relative. I just never trust relative north. Because people are moving and shit. but if we know we're doing it, we're fine.
This will be a tag team match of
Should be good. We're gamers.
I can handle you alone.
Lines next.
such scorn for the challenger.
Ones and threes right. Twos and fours middle. Puddles. Remember, keep the corner free.
Fearsome flames, he set the ring ablaze.
And we're all in. Careful feet.
Spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Moving back. One more. And a raid wide.
I'll wipe you
Careful
out.
dots.
Hey, save some fun for me.
It's just that they jump away. That's the main problem.
He's tagging in.
They jump away and the dots expire, and it's like, oh fuck, I gotta redot every time one comes back, and it's such a weird timing on it.
One yourself.
Knockback into spreads. Look where he dives. Fail is north. Clock spots. This is stay. Stay. Nice. In, Katoda out.
You're going down.
And raid wide. Like here, the way he jumps away there and comes back, such a weird dot timing.
Let's do this together, bro.
I feel like Dancer might actually be better.
That's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair.
The extremes fight as one.
So anime. Light party bosses.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started.
Remember to be rotated from the totem a bit more.
I've been saving this trick just for you.
Brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
This is stack for us. Okay, raid wide. And then it'll be fire snaking after. So check your debuffs. And you go to the same color boss. I'll try and call north. 2 minutes, of course, as well. North is A.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Oh no. Oh, it's reverse. It can't be reverse. Fuck.
Hang in there.
Fuck. Okay, that makes it harder. That makes it so much harder. Go to the arrows and then spreads after, I think. Yeah, that's fucked, man. Because you have to create the gap.
You're going down.
knockback. These get bigger too. I didn't see what it was. Light parties.
The brothers have triggered a
What
fusion.
the fuck, man? He does that after? What the fuck? Okay. Well, there's a little bit more to it. Bro, I was thinking like it was gonna be just the alley-oop double dip, but the reverse makes it so much harder with those cones. Okay. The totem poles went good though. I'm sharing in Discord if we need, but yeah. We can just do another one in it if we want. Or we can talk it over. I don't know. It's just the reverse makes it so much. It's the reverse, right? It does the spaces that you don't do the first one, right? So you just stand still. Which basically means you hit the red people if they're placing the puddles. Anyone any ideas on that? Like for the where to
Do they
put the
both
cones?
go off at the same time?
I think they do.
Because the reverse one would kind of suggest that you have to put your fire things in where the first protein is going to go, and then run into safe space. But I don't know if that works with.
Wait,
timing
was
or
it?
not.
This one was double dip. Was this week? Maybe they're. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Wasn't reverse? Let me see. It was double dip again. Okay, maybe it is just double dip. Okay. Yeah. I mean, aside from that, that actually looked decent. The thing is,
Good
if
idea.
we overlapped, I think me and Chicken overlapped. But the thing with like the cones is you need to kind of leave a gap to dodge, right? You need like a safe spot. Because like if
I'm
we,
not sure. It seemed like we had loads of room at the bottom, so I don't have a look see if maybe
Yeah, you can also like
you can be a bit more,
if all
Agree
of
with
you are on towards the sides, then everyone can dodge middle. If that makes sense. If it's double dip always. Of course.
yeah, you can like this is the safe spot for everybody, rather than having to try and find your own.
what do you mean?
Like you don't have to leave gaps in between the proteins because you don't
Yeah, so
need.
the
You can just run into the
DPS
safe
are like
spot.
near the supports. The middle is going to be safe, and then everyone
So the wide
like
gap that we're
dodges middle.
leaving, everybody can run to that rather than just doing the side step thing. So you can keep the proteins tight, but everyone just kind of puts themselves between the boss and the fire puddles because that's where the safe spot is,
Actually,
isn't
I
it?
like this safe spot instead of middle buttons.
You mean put them, so put all four really tight together? Or do you mean stack them?
Well, I'm saying they can be tied together because if there's like just everyone stacks in one safe spot, you don't have to have like protein safe spot, protein safe spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just worried about the snapshot of that though. Like I could see a scenario where, like if they are all tied together, the person that is the furthest from the safe spot gets snapshotted in because it's too far to make it. You know what I mean?
Well, if you, like the north and south people can be like right under the center of the box. Just like
Yeah.
2 steps south, 2 steps north, and then you've barely got to everyone anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's like
I guess if you're closer, yeah.
3 steps, you know. But I'm just saying we don't necessarily have to try and create safe spots in the north for people to step in because everyone can go to the same safe spot, you know.
Yeah.
But I think we had loads of room on that one.
We can try
So
doing
because-
2 on the
because
south.
there was loads of space.
Yeah, we
You
can
have to
try.
spread out a bit more if you need.
Actually, yeah, I really like this. Hang on. So it'd be something like this. Like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes it easier to go to the safe spot for everyone.
Yeah, yeah, and then we're just here.
Again, the only thing is if the second person has got to make sure they're not hitting what's on the other side, you know. Because it's offset a bit. But I mean,
Oh, God.
if you look on my POV, there was like quite a lot of room there for us at the other side. So it's not like extremely tight. We could probably
Yeah.
stack our puddles maybe like between B and the corner, like start a bit further up if need be, because there was quite a lot of room north.
Yeah, also, I think the next part needs adjusting because we actually have only one support with a red. It's not two random supports, 2 random DPS. Okay. Otherwise, it was just a flex pattern. It was just a simple, like, Valara would look at Katoda, or one of you would be a flex, and you would look at the other one and be like, okay, I need to flex. If there's no healer, then the tank covers the healer. This makes it a little more difficult though, but yeah, we can see after. We can try continuing to do that. The one in the raid plan. Does everybody understand that? So it's like the fire people in that case, after those cones and the puddles, the fire people place their puddles, the fire guy starts jumping on the furthest person from him. And you get a fire vuln, so you can't take 2. And it's the next person, the next furthest person snapshots when he lands on a jump. So he'll jump to the first one, hit that person, and that's when the second person already has to be the furthest person. And then the third person has to be the furthest person when he lands on the second person, and so forth. And he does that 4 times. So we can do it YOLO style, or we have that strat where it's like a box on whatever that north side of the arena is, and then but it's just like the debuffs, like who gets what and what position. We can try that and just form a square. The 4 red people form a square in that corner, and I don't know, like somebody just be out and the rest of the people on the hitbox. So that person's the furthest person. I don't know. I think maybe we just see it more, see what the patterns are, and go from there. But yeah, we'll try and get the part before, right? Anyways, and whatever. What the fuck? What else did he do there? He did the cutback thing as well, which is fucked. Oh, actually, yeah, we have the... We can't place the puddles in the corner, actually, because we need the varial thing.
Problem is, we don't. We don't know which corner he's gonna, like which side he's gonna.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. But though
So we
they
have to
do go
try
off
to-
super late, like you would have time to like just be safe there and then just get out and spread. I don't think we have to be in any formation there. So like all 8 people could go to one of the little sides and then just spread out after it goes off. But that was, so he did the deep varial. That's the big cone. Oh, there's a buster there too. There's so much. Okay,
Yeah.
so we do the... Is that only on the reds? I would guess it's only on the reds. So that tank
Well,
has...
the buster is a double tank buster.
Oh, it's a stack. Okay, yeah. Jesus, man. Okay. Okay, well,
But there is
tanks...
quite a lot of time after the circles drop.
Yeah,
Put those first circles down. There's a good amount of time
okay.
with nothing else really happening, and then it's a tank buster.
Okay, so cones and puddles based on your debuff, then buster, then big ass cone that we just go to the safe spot towards the arrows, and then it's puddles again on the red people. Did blue guy? Oh, on the wave. Okay, on the actual deep varial where he's pointing towards outside the arena, he has the... I'm assuming stack or light parties.
What is the thing like?
No, it can be
after
like
dropping the first circles and the first like proteins.
Huh?
Something that comes from the water side, like an AOE type thing. What is that?
Like when he smashes? I think that's just the...
Right before the tank buster, there's like I just see an AOE come across like water.
Yeah, I think it's just the animation for the, like, the secondary, like, cones.
No, it's after those. Second cones go off, and then there's like just a circle type.
Oh, it's the
Back.
thing. The knockback? 6 swell? That's when he starts, like, channeling
right,
the
okay.
wave, I think.
So that knockback is on the furthest water person then.
No, it's the big knockback that comes after all of this. Like the group knockback. The same way we had the light parties or the party stacks at the start of the fight.
No, I mean like just before the tank buster. It's like you do the cones and the second cones, and then something happens like from the water boss. And it's like a circular AOE.
Yeah, so see here, when he does 6 swell, that's him channeling. This is going to be a big knockback from here. After all of this, big group knockback. So that's just him starting that.
Right. So
Yeah, it's just like
basically,
the-
because so then I can, like after we put the first 4 puddles down, I can basically drag the boss center so that Kototo can get to me for the tank buster.
Yeah.
Rather than trying to have Kototo run all the way across. The second proteins kind of go off a little bit later. Like, and I'm not doing anything there. I've got nothing to do. I can move the boss around. So
Yeah,
I can move
yeah,
the
yeah.
boss a bit closer towards.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
the tank buster doesn't actually do a... Yeah, it doesn't leave anything down, so I can basically run to the centre and then kind of come to me a bit easier after the second proteins go off, whatever.
Yeah. Also AFK check. Get kicked. Okay, so he does... Let's go through it, because there's a lot. So he does get your debuffs, you go to your boss, you either do fire puddles or you do cones. Then it's Buster, and he's doing Deep Burial, which is the big cone you just gotta dodge. While he's channeling Deep Burial, he'll tell you after that whether it's a stack or spread or something. For the blue people this is, not the red people. The red people I think get... Yeah, so the red people do the big cone with puddles, and the blue people do the big cone and then do the stack thing. So you just gotta read that. After that, it's into the jumps. So, yeah, we can ignore the jumps for now and just try and get the first part of it and get the cadence of it right and spotting things out and see the patterns and shit, and then we can like try and figure out the debuffs and the jumps and all that shit. Yeah, holy shit, that's a lot. You're back and you have your headphones on, just hear what the fuck. Man, that's a crazy amount of mechanics. Yeah, let's give it a shot. It's like the density of mechanics there I've never seen. yeah, that's what now I know why it's becoming a wall. Because you gotta read, really you gotta focus on your own boss, but like you gotta think about double boss situation and like what the other team are doing and like keeping an eye out for things. It's tough.
This will be a tag team match of extreme proportions.
I do wonder if
I can handle you alone.
Buster into lines? I do wonder if the debuff situation was fucked because someone was dead, maybe? 1s and 3s to the right, 2s and 4s middle. Puddles next. Keep the corner free. And getting under the boss. Careful feet. Moving back. One more. And a raid wide.
I'll wipe you out.
This is really cool though. I do like the double boss dynamics. I just hate the dots. That's the one part. Knockback coming with light parties or spreads. There's light parties after the knockback. Look where he dives. Valara is north, clock spots. This is stay. Nice. In, Katura out. And a raid ride.
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight us blood.
Totems up next.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
Remember to be a little bit more clockwise of it.
Just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Mid wide. Ah, so close to refreshing my dots on it. Okay, at least I know the timing of that. Good shit, that was clean. Okay, looking for debuffs, and you go to your boss. Oh, it's not good though.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
I can't be reversed. Fuck. Okay. Damn, that hits hard. 54 is our best though. We got a little bit better. Oh, we just weren't top there. Okay. Yeah, all good. We just weren't top there, and I don't think we knew that was a raid wide, to be honest. All good. All good.
They say that one can be reversed.
Yeah, I'm not sure, like, if the way we're gonna do it changes anything, though. Like, I don't understand, like, if you...
How?
If you're, like, if we were doing around the boss proteins, right, like clock spots, and he fired on me, let's say that each of the 4 corners, there's somebody, right? He fired a protein on me in each of the 4 corners, and then we stay because he's going to hit, like, the sides of the square. Is it, like, directly in the middle between 2, or, like, how does that work?
Yeah, I was going to say, how does it decide where the second one goes? Like if you're in an irregular pattern.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly. It was like.
There was also, is there time for us to look at whether it's reverse or normal, and then place the puddles in a different spot accordingly?
Yeah, I think so.
It's high, but still like.
Yeah, it's like a
for normal, one spot for reversed. Yeah.
A pattern, yeah.
I don't know how we would arrange that.
Boom.
But again, like I say, it depends how it decides where the second ones go.
Yeah, I need to see for sure. Fuck it.
And I mean, they don't seem any bigger than the normal ones, like when you've got 8 people doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
Yeah, I
it
think it's
should
just like an
be
echo.
Like, yeah, so even with the reverse, it should be like 4 people's spots that would be safe, you know? Because doing 4 people instead of 8.
Yeah.
With curtains the same size, this should be like, unless it's, no, he jumps right to the edge, doesn't he? You can't like move him from there. So you can't even
No.
use the other side of him to like arrange something.
I mean, yeah, we'll just try and get there, and if we see it, maybe we can see how it happens based on the pattern that we're going for. Nice. We'll just keep the same thing and hope.
Yeah, try and keep an eye on like what the second pattern is, and if we can like influence that some way It might be
Yeah.
a case of like 2 different spots for both teams, like depending on whether it's reverse or normal. I mean, the fire seems to be the same both times. That doesn't change. So it would just be
Yeah.
like, is it reverse? Is it normal? Reverse is pattern A, normal is pattern B.
Yeah. Mm.
Food check as well.
God, I'm trying to think how you do this, man. That was my worry. Was 2 different patterns based on the cast bar. Oh, whatever though. We'll see. Yeah, we're getting good at the totems though. This is good. That was clean.
This will be a tag team match of extreme proportions.
Okay, so fire sneaking is actually a raid ride that hurts. Who knew? Who knew? Lines.
My word, such scorn from the challenger.
Low. 1s and 3s right. 2, 4 in the middle. Puddles.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He's set the ring ablaze.
And be under him. Ready to move back.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Back. And final one into a raid wide.
I'll wipe you out.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
Knock back with stacks or spreads.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
It'll be like pretty stacks.
An enormous wave.
Look where he dives. Ba 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 ba. Clock spots after this.
And they dance out of the way unharmed.
This is move. Moving.
Oh, that must have hurt. Hang in there.
In. Get it out.
You're going down.
And raid wide.
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
Does they not move there?
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight as one.
The extremes fight as one. This is totems.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back. And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Raid wide.
And they're back in action. Can they
I swear, every time we're changing where we go for this. Big raid wide. Okay, look at your debuff.
Hey, check out this smooth
A is north.
teamwork.
Wait, that didn't hit us. The follow-up doesn't hit. Go 2. It's pairs after. Just find a support. Oh god.
Feel the burn.
Fuck.
You're going down.
Yeah, the follow-up just went straight through me, so I guess it doesn't matter.
The blue guy.
Yeah.
I got hit by a follow-up from the blue guy. And got the damage down.
Really? It literally went right through me. Unless it was the animation, maybe, of the what Valara was saying, but it didn't look like it. It looked like a cone. Let me check. Like, I don't know how this doesn't hit me. Maybe I just got a pixel gap? Right?
Doesn't look like there's a gap in the middle.
Oh, I guess, actually.
Hard to
Yeah,
see
it's
where you
kinda
are, but right to the bottom of the screen it looks like this one.
Yeah, it looks like Malcolm got hit, for example, but we didn't.
Yeah, there is a gap.
Yeah? Oh,
Next,
shit.
next,
We
very,
just
a
got
very
lucky,
small
I
one next
believe.
to our team.
Yeah. It looks like we just got lucky.
Okay, so I guess what happens is it hits like the follow-up hits maybe the sides of the old one. Like there's two that hug the sides of the old one, if that makes sense. So the old one would have been
I put my what I've got now in Discord.
yeah.
Share my screen. Actually, what do I want to? I want Chrome later.
Oh my god. Let me see. Yeah, so there'd be one here,
Is that it?
another one like here.
Well, you
It'd be like
can't-
that.
Oh, I've got to be on it. So you can see it. But yeah, you can see there next to me, there's like one next to me, and then there's Artemia and kind of one next to Artemia.
That is that the first or is that the second?
That's the second.
Okay, so go to the first. Go back a little bit. I just want to see where they're relative to one.
See, I can't remember whether it was.
Yeah, it's like each one seems to hit on the the side of the old one, the line sides of the old one, if that makes sense. Like the outside lines.
Yeah, so that was reverse, was it?
Yeah. So yeah, be like this pretty much. Like the new ones are centered on the old one's sides, right? So that would have been there. Artemia had one. So like here, and then there would have been another purple one. Right? And then that would have maybe created the gap. Like in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what does that mean? In the first ones, we need to do something like this. If it's reverse.
I mean, the north and south are fine as they are. We don't need to worry about those.
Yeah.
It's just, like I say, the other two that we've got to kind of figure out positions for. So I feel like what we've been doing would be okay. We've just got to find the right positioning of it, like right spacing between people.
I mean, does it work still? Or like...
Well, I feel like if we have the two, like the 3 north and the 2 south, or the 1 south, we can still do that, I think. But when it's reversed, you just have to make sure you're leaving enough room between you and the next person, so that when things come to the side of you, they're not hitting the person next to you, you know?
Yeah, I guess. So it's, yeah, one is like more spread. The normal one is... Are we just going to do the 2 and 2, or are we going to do the 3 and 1? For normal.
I feel like I think we can do it the same both ways. If we get the right positioning, because again, when you have the normal, you just got safe spots to move into anyway. So I think the normal is fine as we're doing it. With the reverse, you just got to make sure you're leaving that bit of extra space between people. But I think if we like feel it out and get the right positioning, I think that we can do the same both times.
Yeah. I'm just worried about...
Go on.
Hang on, I need to see it again. Just want to see, is there like 8 follow-ups, or is there 4 on reverse? I think there's 4, right?
I think so. But it would, like... It might seem like 8 because if you've got 1 on either side of you, on the 4 of the 4 people.
I think it's 8. 1, 2,
But I don't
3.
think they're like taking the space of 8. I feel
Yeah.
like it's still taking the space of 4, but obviously there's a gap in the middle where you stay still. So it makes it look like there's 8 things, but I feel like they're probably just same. Because like
1, 2, 3, 4, right? And they hit again, so it's 1, 2. I mean, maybe it is just a direct inversion of the first one. If it's reversed. But if that's... What? Does that even make sense? Uh-oh. Because if it's an inversion, then we're creating a safe spot for the other people. The reds. But then it...
Is it maybe like just the cutout?
Is it what?
Is it maybe like the same concept, just the cutout where you see it?
Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's kind of what I mean. But that makes the... You can't create a first safe spot. Because if it inverts, then that becomes bad. So if you try and like not hit the reds on the first time, it will hit the reds on the second. Does the first give a vol? Yeah, it does. I don't know. I feel like there's...
Did the fire circles give a full?
Yeah, I think everything is a vuln. But the fire circles vuln falls off before the second follow-up, but you get the damage down if you get hit by it.
Damage down. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like there is just a way like to do it that it ends up creating a space, but I can't figure it out.
And it's not like taking turns and like first it hits the water people, then it aims at the fire people, anything like that.
I don't think so,
Like
because it points...
You've got to take one or something, because there's...
Nah.
Because it's still going north, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like maybe you've got to take the hit from the water one.
It's one directly in the wall.
These are all around.
They are small. They are smaller. The second one is... Yeah, it is like you say, it's like a cutout of the first one. If it's reverse.
I'm still not sure how it works. But the bigger question is how we solve it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the position of Deep Blue is so weird there. Like, it doesn't leave too much room for like anything.
I actually think the two north to south might still work. We just gotta make sure that like the outside edge, or the outside people, the people like closer to the fire rather than the wall, need to ensure that like their outside line doesn't, I guess maybe like
I mean, the way you've got it there, the best place for the fire people would be directly across,
Middle, yeah.
rather than
Yeah.
that southern thing. Like they jump to those spots, like north and south, by us, but
Yeah,
we
because
don't. I mean, it sacrifices up time if we've got to kind of be on the fire guy, and then you've got to run north to put your thing down. That's why I was thinking you could have it by us and have like 3 north and 1 south.
I think keeping the 2 corners safe, or having the ability to hit both corners makes it so much easier for the blues. Though, for either pattern, we can just do the same thing. Because I can see the follow-up here. Doing something like this, right? Oh wait, what am I doing? No, this. Or something like that. But basically hitting the corners is hard to avoid with 4 of them. So I think if we can keep the corners safe, have the puddles like here. That might be okay. Or in the worst case, doing something like that, like a box here to keep it more condensed so you maybe don't get
in
clipped.
favor of a box.
Yeah.
I'm in favor of a box for...
T again. It's T again. Putting the 4 AoEs next to each other and not clipping.
Yeah.
Question. Do we have like a guess on which edge the knockback comes from? Like,
Yeah,
is
it's
it
when he
totally random?
after he does the
it-
thing, he like points to them. He
Yeah, I know, but,
casts.
like,
He casts and
is
looks
it
at it.
entirely random, or is it perhaps like one couple?
I think he
choices?
always looks to the side that he's at. Like if he's biased, like if he's on this north side of the arena, he would do the knockback from there. I can check. Pull over pull.
Just noted on the last one that he put the spell on like the north side, and then his arrows went to the south side.
Yeah.
I don't
Because
know if
even
that's
after
gonna
we
be a
decide
thing,
these
you know.
like safe spots, there's this next problem of we practically don't have any safe spots for that white cone thing.
The thing with that is that's why I'm in favor of keeping the corners safe as well from puddles. Because the water doesn't persist, the puddles do. So if we keep the puddles like towards the middle on one side,
Yes.
then when he does his big like cone thing, or like that pretty much, the corners are safe.
Mhm.
Even if it is random, if he does it from the north.
Yeah,
It's-
that's
for me,
also
it's
why
just
I'm like in favor of the box pattern as well, because it leaves a lot more of the middle, a lot more of the corners safe. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about the next part because those puddles remain. That's why I put them in the raid thing, but
Yeah.
I mean we can do that. Figure that out after.
We have to get there and see. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we'll try that. I'll post a thing real quick.
So are we like going right across it, and then what's the idea?
For which part?
The fire people, are they like going right across deep blue, or
But
What's
which
going to be the safe spot?
well, you place the fire puddles in the middle, and then you just kind of stay like on the middle horizontal, so that yeah.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, we can go with this for now, I guess.
After that, the boss will either be pulled towards the middle, the fire boss, or if both tanks are on water, he will just run over there anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, pretty much whatever happens, once you drop your puddles, you've got to get either middle or, you know, to the east side. Because the boss will, 9 times out of 10, will
then
probably be over there.
we need to leave one of the fire people behind, ideally, while everyone stands.
Yeah, I think the most important thing there is just focus on your boss, what color debuff boss you are, because they're gonna do the stack and spreads or blah blah blah, and it's really hard to keep track of. Like from a calling perspective, there's 0 chance I'm gonna be able to call that. It's just too much. But yeah, so he does just the buster, then the cone, and then it's stack or spread stuff. So that's the order of operations. So just tanks try and remember the buster. What are we gonna say, Karina?
I guess. Go
on.
I was thinking about like what that column is going to look like. Either with spreads or like stacks for the blue, and then the puddles.
I think
But
that time.
I think we can worry about that later.
Yeah, I think that time it was pairs for the blue after the cone.
I do not believe there can be pairs if it's like entirely random who gets the debuff. Because you wouldn't know who to pair.
Oh yeah, no. So 4 would be spreads. Okay, so yeah, that part
That is
for the
my
cone.
idea. There's, I think, like either 4 people stack together or 4 people spread.
Yeah.
I think. I'm not sure, but like.
Yeah, it's
that
either
seems
he
like
does one big orb
And
or
we
he
can,
does
like,
4.
Probably see. I think there was only like 1 blue attack when it was a stack.
Yeah. No, for sure. It's either just the 4 blue stack after that cone, or it's a 4 blue spread after that cone. And the reds also have to spread no matter what, because they get the puddles. Okay. Yeah, we can't place the puddles. I would say probably try placing the second set of puddles, so after the cone red people, to the opposite side, if that makes sense, of where the first ones were. So red people are kind of going from one side, placing the puddles in the middle, keeping the corners safe, to the safe spot on the opposite side, and then placing their puddles on that side. Blue people can be middle for a potential stack, or just do a line down the middle for their spreads, if it is spread. And just kind of use eyes for now, until we get more data on the debuffs. Makes sense? Okay.
I'm just thinking whether there's a good spot to try and put the tank buster so that it's pretty much always going to be in the same spot and people aren't accidentally
running
into it, having to adjust and trying to figure out where it is.
Yeah.
If there's a way we can like maybe always try and put it in middle or something like that.
Under, I guess. Yeah, under would be fine. Just directly middle.
But the red guy will run, like if the tanks are on the blue guy, the red guy will run across, but the blue guy is still ducked in position. I was thinking of uptime as well on that. So if one of the tanks has got the red, kind of pull him over towards the blue and then kind of run through him to go back to the middle, and the other tank can then go to the middle as well.
Yeah, you guys can try that. What's up? Yeah, we'll give it a shot anyways. Okay. Any questions? I think it is a lot, man, but I think it's just more pay attention. So we're gonna do the 2-2 on the blues. 2-2 cones on the blues. Just use eyes, 2 north, 2 south of him. And read the cast bar.
The
Reverse.
Fire, are we doing a box or are we doing a line across the middle? Like 2 north, 2 south of B or whatever.
We could do a box actually, because if we're going to do the middle column for the blues, for either the stack or the spread after from the knockback, and do the fire puddles at the opposite side for the second fire puddles, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we can try that. Just do a little box. Just don't be too far in the middle, is what I'll say. Wall people go really into the wall.
Be right at the edge.
Yeah.
We could eyeball it.
Yeah, yeah.
Once the wall can always go north and south to get out of the fire rather than having to run through the other. Might be a bit of a long way around, but we can see.
Yeah, we can optimize it as we go.
This will be a tag team match of extreme proportions.
Which boss you attack last? At which part? Oh, we can see it anyways. Lines coming up after this.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
1s and 3s right, 2 and 4s middle. Oh no. Puddles next?
Oh, what fearsome flames his set
Keep the corner free.
ablaze.
And under him. Moving back.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Move. And read wide coming up.
I'll wipe you out.
Save some fun for me.
Deep Blues lost his cool. He's tagging in.
Knockback coming.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Gonna be light parties after. Look where he dives.
What an enormous wave.
Me. Clock spots.
And they dance out of the way unharmed.
This is move after. Moving. In, Katura out. Nice job. Red wide.
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
Dots, man. Why did I choose a dot
They
class?
don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight as one.
This is the first opportunity though that I've actually had to swap songs during downtime as Bard.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
Remember your positions.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Okay. Red wide. Another raid wide and checking debuffs. Don't worry about your 2 minutes, just do mechanic. A is north.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
This is stay on blue, stay on blue.
Oh, that must have hurt. Hang in there.
Blue is spreads.
The spreads resolve so much after, so I'm like,
Yeah, the cone is like
Anywhere
no
in there.
bother. Yeah.
yeah.
That was really pretty good though. Did the cone hit? How did the fire people die? Was it the cone from the blue?
That's a good question.
It don't look fine to me. I was just hit by a tank buster, so basically
Ew.
that killed me.
Meh, 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 meh.
I don't know what I thought I had miss up, but sometimes you hit the buttons and it don't want to. So.
That was really good. There was just one cone or one puddle, fire puddles, like slightly in the middle, but like we had the right idea. I think he's
I guess we didn't really
always.
talk about positioning for those, like who goes where.
Yeah, it's
Like,
just
I
so
just ran to the
hard
edge,
because of the
automatically, I
debuffs.
was like, should I go north? Should I go south?
That was. Yeah, like both tanks there had fire. See, this is all fucked, man. There's no like consistent flex pattern. Yeah, there were 3 supports that had reds there. So until we think it over a bit more, I think we just have to eyeball it for now and just try and get practice at the timing of things and that kind of thing. But I will try and have a think about it.
Naturally for me, I'll usually go furthest, so I'll generally, whichever side I'm on, I generally go right to the edge of the arena.
Okay, my cone killed chicken, my bad. Okay, yeah. So whatever you guys did on the north cones was actually really good. Did that work for you? I know Kay died,
We got
but
killed on the second one.
both did? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Because the north corner was really fleeing. I was like, ooh, that's good. No. I can probably be closer on reverse to the wall person, or yeah. Just really try and be middle. Fire people after you put your puddles, I guess. Don't go north or south. I'm gonna go with that. Because it works, it was just...
Yeah, I mean, that was fine. There seems to be plenty of room for the from the Proteans. They seem to have an issue there.
So you said
I would
last Artemia? You attack last? What do you mean last? From what point?
When the bosses spawn back in again afterwards, and we get the blue and the red debuffs, when we're either getting spreads or proteins. I wondered, because I hit, on the last pull, I hit the blue guy, and then I end up getting a blue debuff. But normally I've been getting fire debuffs, because that's usually my light party side.
Hmm. So you think they do fire sneaking and then do it? Like the raid
Potentially.
one? Because you did hit red there, you got red.
And I've always been on red, but still get either
You still
one.
get blue, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
But when the
It's
both
fine.
drop down, I usually shirk to Katota, the blue one, and then
Mhm.
go on to the red one. And then I'm on the red the whole time then. But sometimes I still get the blue. I think same with Katota, because we're all on the blue one, and yet sometimes it's on the red side with, at that time we both had the red debuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. Distance, maybe? Yeah. Like 4 closest people to each boss, you think? I didn't read it. Yeah.
But I think again, like, the tanks are always closest to the, I'm always closest to red.
Hmm.
Katota's always closest to blue as far as I can see.
Well, it shouldn't be hard to test if we want to try it anyways. We just do.
Yeah, we can try to test it out.
Just do same bosses, we do totems. Just try and be close. Like under them, I guess. Yeah. We're getting better though. This is good.
I have been pulling the red across to the blue afterwards, so we can do like AoE stuff and
Yeah.
some other reprisal can hit both bosses for the raid one, stuff like that. But I guess we could try keeping separated and see.
Yeah, it's fine for
we,
now.
we know direct then who's closest to who,
It's better to find out, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll just keep them separated for this pull then and just see
Yeah.
if that makes a difference.
Hell yeah.
Food check.
Okay. We got some game plans. We got some things. Bro, this fight is really, really interesting. Boo, 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 boo. I'm just thinking of the debuff situation. Do we treat this as fully random? I don't know. It feels like it might be. I guarantee you, man, there's some fucking really easy way of doing the jumps. And the debuffs barely matter. Buster into lines.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
1s and 3s right, 2 and 4s middle. Puddles next. Remember to keep the corner free.
Flames, he set the ring ablaze.
Under. And walking back.
Flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Moving. And one more. Raid wide.
I'll wipe you out.
Let's go, brave.
Fun for me.
Deep Blue's lost his cool.
Do they share health? Or do they, like, how does this work? Knockback
There
coming.
ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
What's up, Griever? Light party's after.
What an enormous wave!
Check where he dives. Would ask how's Prog? Clock spots.
And they dance out of the way.
Based on Valara. This is move. Moving. Very nice. In, Katora out. Would ask how Progs would seem to me some discoveries are being made. Yeah, indeed. Raid wide? Yeah, we're gaming. It's a fun fight to kind of cook up.
Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight as one.
Me. We might overmid that. Light party bosses.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
And remember your cone
We're
positions.
just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Raid wide. Ultra pots, my love. Check your debuffs. This comes with a raid wide. Oh, we didn't do that. My bad.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Buster. Deep Burial going to. Checking whether it's Sacred Thread. Ah.
Feel the burn.
Damn. Invuln it if you have it. Touch. Okay. Okay. Getting there though, getting there. Boop. Ba-da-ba. Yeah, just see for the puddles, just plant. Just plant and don't move. If you're there first. Cause ping, you know how it is. Me too, actually. But I don't know. We can check, actually. Let me see.
Who else got blue? I got blue. Maybe.
And you were at red. Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of went over and you're kind of in the middle.
So it was me, Malcolm, Koina, and Katoda. Or no, Koina was... Fire Snaking goes out. Yeah, would have been me, Malcolm, Katoda, and... No. Me, Katoda, Koina, and Kay.
Got five.
Katoda, Koina, Kay. Yes. Ooh, okay, it might be furthest.
And me and our team, yeah. Closest to red. I think Malcolm as well.
Yeah, I think the snapshot K is closer to red, or to blue than Malcolm is, so that, yeah. Yeah, we were all on the... Or no, not closest, furthest from red. Yeah, that would make sense.
So that being the case, we can decide
Control
who,
it.
yeah, who's getting what debuff, and that means we can actually make static placements of people doing cones and stuff.
Fucking hell, finally. I was worried, man. Okay, so what do we want?
Well, I guess, I mean, the easiest thing would be to keep, because obviously the 4 of us are around the fire guy. So
Just light
rather than
parties.
trying to swap people over, just, you know, stay around your guy, and then you'll do the opposite debuff for the next part, you know?
Yeah. We gotta keep it like even light parties, and it not makes everything after so much easier.
Yeah.
Okay, we can try that. So yeah, just stick close to your dude. Always. Basically, when they jump to the middle after we do the totems, and they're doing water snaking, be at the outside, I guess. Be at the outside, like towards the edge of the arena, so you always are furthest from the other guy. And if we do both light parties do that, then we're chilling, because they're locked in place there.
So when do you think it snapshots then?
Well, we get the debuffs on the fire or water snaking.
Yeah, I'm
Pass
wondering if
bars.
it's already chosen by that point, because like I said, when they jump, like I don't know where everybody was when they jumped to the middle, but when they were doing the raid wide, I know that like I was closest to fire, so was our team here.
But furthest from red, or furthest from blue, which is, so you got the blue debuff, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying that was like on the raid wide. Not,
Yeah.
I don't know what the fire snaking.
That is the raid wide.
I mean, there's one before that, isn't there?
No, the fire snaking, water snaking is just is the raid wide that distributes the debuffs.
Yeah.
They're like both the same
I'm
thing.
saying when does it actually decide? Because I don't know where people were at the end of the fire snaking cast.
Yeah, no, that's when I was basing the distance
Right.
off of. So yeah, that would add up.
So then,
Yeah.
ideally, I could try and pre-position, like we could pre-position the bosses into where they're gonna jump to,
Yeah, so you're ready for it.
just so that we're in the right place and we're not, they jump and we're trying to run to get in position.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think because they do the raid wide, I think they're static. I don't know. I wouldn't worry too much about it, but just
snaking, water snaking is the static.
yeah, just everybody beware of like when they jump to the middle for the fire snaking, water snaking, where you have to be, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay, in that case then, we can drag them together so we can get, splash damage on each one.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't decide till after when it's doing the actual cast of fire snaking, water snaking,
Yeah.
before that we can bring them both to the middle and just, like I say, I can get my AoE on both of them. We're going to need to use one of the reprisals, then,
Mm-hmm. Alright. I mean, all we know is it's good. And then the raid plan actually works. And there's no flex pattern whatsoever. For the next part, for the jumps. Just again, if you are the blue in that case, which will be the fire totem people, usually, just watch all the like animation indicators and that shit. Or like the stacks and spreads or whatever. Lines? Ones and threes right, 2 and 4 is middle. Puddles next.
Oh, what fearsome flames he set
Keep the corner free. Underneath him? And careful feet.
At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Moving. And one more. Raid wide.
I'll wipe you out.
Now we're cooking, chat. Now we are cooking. I think the fact that we figured that out is really good.
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
Knockback coming. Light parties or spreads.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
It's light parties. Look where he dives. Me. It's a kind of chill fight up until that point, though. It's like the clock spots around Bollara.
And they dance out of the way unharmed.
This is stay still. Do not move. In, Katoda out.
You're going down.
And raid wide. Yay!
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh,
Just get into the habit of going to your boss like outside of him and stuff as well, I think.
They don't fight alone either.
For the next part.
So it's only fair. The extremes fight as one.
Still haven't tried Savage, but you studied for it. Number one priority this week was to get ults to Dawn Trail. How'd that go? Did you manage it, Raph? Totems next.
it seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
And then we're going to our bosses here. After this raid wide. Remember to be outside of them. Yeah. In position, raid wide coming as well here. Oh. Well.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Hang in there.
Oh, I guess not. Fuck. Ah!
Feel the burn. You're going down.
Oh my god. It must be, man. Fuck, I was so confident. We had it.
Was it random?
We were closest to fire and we got on fire.
Closest people got
did
it,
we all
like,
get
because
fire?
it was, yeah, the exact light parties that we have.
Oh, was it? So it's closest.
Yeah. Kotota, me, Kay, and Chicken. Blue.
That's what it looked like to me. It looked like the light party on fire got fire.
So if
But
you maybe have like
everybody's
4
different.
closest, yeah, we'll see. That's
Okay, that's
just
good though.
weird.
Okay, well we know
Even
it's the
if
same
not,
thing.
like
You just
closest or farthest, if you can like separate light parties correctly, maybe that can help.
yeah, 100%. Okay, so it doesn't matter if it's closest or furthest. Like which one? You just do the thing. But it makes sense actually that it would be closest because the bosses would go to that side, right? Like if we were at red and red went out to the side that we were at, it was like full uptime. And then the same thing for blue. So yeah, that would actually make sense.
I mean, it also has the thing of
It's a
like,
weird
when
one.
they jump to the middle, they're both facing inwards,
Mm-hmm.
which could be seen as a sign of like, well, melees want their positionals, and they need to be,
True,
trust
actually,
one
yeah.
or the other. So it's like, well, we'll point them inwards, and then you can still be behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't choose which way it's to face there. They both face, more or less middle.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well it's good we can control it. See, there's no way that's a coincidence, man. Like 2 pulls in a row. Although we didn't get it like 100% on that one, the previous one, it was kind of what we thought. And then this one was like,
I was asking about when the snapshot is. When does it decide who gets what?
yeah.
You have to make sure we're in position for whenever that happens. Whether it's during the
I want to look at
end
the
of the task taking or
I want to look at the previous one and see it again with that knowledge. So closest blues were. I mean, maybe it's just the first you attack. When they jump. Because they do a little animation, right? Where they like exchange some ether or some shit. And then they do the cast bar. I don't know. We can try it. Yeah, it's either gonna be after they jump before the cast bar,
yeah.
or or when the cast bar hits.
Yeah. So the only issue with the attacking, like which one you're attacking, is that tanks are always attacking their boss.
Yeah, that's true.
All kind of switches. So that's my only doubt about that one. Is like, if you're DPS, you might be switching or doing stuff or AoEing or whatever. But tanks are pretty much we're only hitting our own.
Team Malcolm
kind of switches about.
Okay, let me see. So before they jump, let me see. Timmy and Malcolm, me and Valara get blue. Timmy and Malcolm, me, Valara. Why did I get red? Nah, I don't know, man.
I guess the only thing to do is try it again and keep to that for now and just see if there's a pattern. Because it could be like, I think Chicken said, like it could be furthest or closest. But even if that's the case, if it's random between the two, we can still control who gets what. Like which light part,
You mean like
the light part is
like the game just decides either one on any one pull?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we keep the light parties, as we're doing, at least we can still say this party is going to get the same thing and this party's going to get the same thing,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
whether it's switches around or not, you know. So even that would be, a benefit.
Yeah, I mean we can go with that. All good, Karina. We're progging actually, like I think we're doing good. If we can get the first part of this consistent, I think the next part will make more sense.
This will be a tag team match of extreme.
What's up, Sussy? Was it Prog Point? We're still cooking some water snaking, fire snaking right now. We've seen the hot aerial part where he jumps, lines coming. But we're trying to figure out like debuffs. 1s and 3s right, 2 and 4s middle. But we're getting there, Puddles.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
And underneath. How's your prog going? Careful feet.
At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Moving. And one more. Raid wide. Do you sleep far in then? Yeah, we're chilling. I'm actually really surprised how far we're getting in.
Hey, save some fun.
I feel like this is the wall. I can imagine this being a PF wall. There's a lot going on.
Lost his cool. He's tagging in.
Knockback coming.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
And it's light parties after. Check where he dives. Block spots around the boss.
And they dance out of the way unharmed. Unbelievable.
This is stay.
That must have hurt.
In, get out.
You're going down.
And a raid wide. The one thing about Bard, I know you play Bard, Sussy.
What a drag.
Double dotting this fight is so or quad dotting, I guess, is so fucking difficult. Because they keep jumping away and doing random shit.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight us blood.
It's like it took your group a whole day to get through blinds. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Totems next.
Seeing as the referee is allowing it, it's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started.
Like here.
I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
I missed my dots on him. Okay, we're fine. Raid wide. On your boss positions. Raid wide here.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
Thanks. Blues checking. Look at the arrows. Blues will stack after. He's gonna jump. Just try and... I'll be furthest first. Be furthest next. Yeah, it's definitely far. Invuln if you have it. Oh, you're good, you're good. Prog. Knockback. Spreading. Cut back, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, there's so much.
The tank buster, because for some reason I just can't. I can't
Now that
slide
we
it
are
into-
getting by light parties, we can definitely assign positions for the
Yeah.
project.
Yeah, did that work though? Did we all get? Did our party get the fire debuff for us?
We were closest to fire. I got fire. I don't know who
Me
else.
too.
On our side, it looked like it was,
It was Artemia, Malka, me, Valaria.
Yeah, so
That's pretty consistent.
yeah.
So when...
well, that's good to know.
It's got to be cast bar, right? Because that's when the debuffs go out. Yeah, we'll go on that assumption because it worked there. Okay, so we want to do static spots for cones for the blues. We can do. I guess we do supports. Supports south, DPS north. Like this. Focus target? Yeah, I did focus target, I guess, on the... I posted it in M10. And then we could also just do static spots for puddles.
Yeah, for the fire, I mean, like I say, I usually default to running to the edge, but it probably would be a bit easier if I was on the inside to then drag the boss back,
Yeah.
you know?
Is that good for the cone people? I don't know what you guys prefer, or... Yeah, we could do melees. No, just do supports middle, I think. Healer range and everything might be better. And no movement for Malcolm. Okay, updated. Does that work? And then on the hot varial, all the flex bullshit doesn't matter. So it's literally we just do this for our light party. For the jumps. So we're gonna do this would end up being like this. The blues at that point can just do whatever the hell they like. So we'll have something like this from before. And then...
But we'll also have the extra 4.
Yeah.
Right, in
From
between,
before.
get the in between, yeah.
I mean, we can just shift it, I guess. Oh, and we'll have the other 4 too. I mean, we can just fuck this side. What's the, you know, on the big knockback after all of this, what's the you know how he does the dive on the knockback? What, has that been consistent? Or does he just choose a random side? Because imagine if we just dumped all the fire puddles on one side and then that's the safe side from the glaive.
Again,
Yeah. Ow.
So we still did the swell to the north in that last one. And then he still dove with the arrows to the south.
Yeah. That seems like what it is. Okay, so he dived.
Would be static. Has he gone different ways with that?
I don't think so. I think it's been that.
Because the only time I've only noticed going south. And if that's static, also we can then like arrange things around that.
Okay, well, what we do know for sure is after all of this, we need it's a cut back blaze, so we gotta keep it diagonal safe again. From all of those puddles, so hell.
Well, if we do the thing of, like you said, trying to do like 4 on one side in the box, 4 on the other side in the box, you've still got all 4 diagonals then available.
Yeah. But it's just, where do we put the jumps?
Yeah. So on that last pull, when he was doing the swell thing and his like dive, he did it down the east side.
Yeah, that was where he was for the cones. I don't know if that's...
Yeah. I don't know if I've seen him go down the middle yet.
It's also so late usually
Really late.
that we're like hanging on for dear life at that
Yeah.
point. So we don't get to see it enough. Okay. Let's do...
But I mean, the swell seems to be the same. Like, it always seems to be coming from the north. The arrows seem to be always going from the south, unless anybody's seen any different, they're going to the south.
Yeah.
So maybe that just always goes down one of the edges on that particular one.
It makes sense, because that's where the challenge would be for all
Otherwise,
of
you
these.
kind of, yeah, it's like, how would you be able to position your puddles if it's completely random where he's going to go? And you can't tell until he actually shows up there, you know?
So we would want to do...
But then the knockback isn't usually that far, is it? It's not really very big. And you could always knock back invuln if need be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the stacks or the spreads are the issue there. I think it's just the cutback.
Well, yeah. But I'm just thinking of where he, when he takes away a section, when he's diving across with the swell. Like if he goes down the middle, if we position the circles like that, I feel like we've still got room. Like I don't feel like it knocks us back into the circles if we have to be on the edges.
Could we do the first ones? Could we just change the first part where the puddles... The 4 puddles go to the red side, of course, but they go into the corner? I mean, you might lose a GCD, but they go into the corner, and then the cones can just they have so much more space to work with, I guess. Right? Or is it the same space? I guess it's the same space. Like they could all shoot south.
Move about.
Or that kill people, I don't know. Or we could do the 1 and the 3 maybe in that case. And then that would mean...
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the north and the south firing things can just stay regardless because they are pretty much completely out of the way of, you know, they're not going across the arena at all.
Yeah. I think if we did this, this sets up the next part a little better. Because we could just do this, and then that keeps this diagonal safe for the cutback. Right?
Okay.
So we would do basically...
So then you would basically have like... It's always the second puddle is always still on the fire people, right?
Yeah.
So you'd basically have a light party side of where you're going to dodge the cone because you want to put.
Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because it's after. But like, if you needed to be on this safe side, the blue safe side, you could and then move over to place your thing. But yeah, that would you kind of want to.
It's pretty quick. Like if it's always going to be from the south, we can, like say, we can always pre-arrange ourselves in that corner. Like do just light party sides.
Yeah, I mean, if once we get used to the timing.
Yeah, it'll give you time then to arrange yourself so you're not clipping each other because the AoE is already showing up while the cone is going off.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd want to use that time to get in good positions. And if after the cone goes off you need to like move out a little bit, you've only got to adjust a little bit then.
Mm-hmm. And we go over... So you do that, right?
But the more brain dead we can make, you know, the parts of that, better. Like you say, it is a lot we're trying to think about in the moment.
What's red doing while we're doing the... Oh shit. Okay, red locks in place. And then jumps to the middle, and then does his jump past. Wait, actually, he jumps to the middle. We can just use that. Okay. Let me think. See, I thought we could move him at that point. This actually kind of makes it easier. Ooh. We did that, we did that. Blue people chilling. Boss middle.
The issue is that we don't want... We've got that the swell thing and him sliding down after that. So I don't think stacking around him in the middle is going to be a thing. But I think if we can choose like a static position, maybe like maybe like next to the ones on the south, because if the reds are already going to be there, they drop their puddles, and then you kind of go to the middle south to see and kind of arrange your pattern there. And it still should give us that diagonal.
Yeah, we could do this. So we place we do the cone and place the second set of puddles, and then the red will be stuck in the middle, casting his shit. And we just kind of move out because it'll only be our light party, so this is static. So the 3 of us just start moving, or the 4 of us just start moving out. So you would you'd place your puddle after the cone. You would go into the first position, like a little bit north of them. So you're farthest from the boss. We would go to the boss. The remaining 3, me, Malcolm, and Artemia. And then as he... but it has to still be farthest, doesn't it? Anybody figure this one out?
We could still do that square pattern that you were saying, because like you would still be furthest from him, even if he's in the centre. Like whoever you choose goes furthest south or wherever. You can still arrange yourselves in that position, because after that first one, it's still going to do the same thing as what you were saying before, isn't it?
Yeah,
like the diagonal person from the first one is going to be the second one. So it's still going to do that, but you can you dictate who is going to be the furthest person by whoever is the furthest corner with the square pattern, you know?
I'm just worried about where would the...
Like how you've got it there, if Artemia came in a little bit, then I would be the furthest person from him.
Yeah, and then Artemia moves out.
Move out, because or something like that. You can still set up that pattern you was doing before. You just have one person be, maybe not right to the edge, just so it makes sure you've got the first person you're choosing.
Yeah.
The first one. But the rest of it then goes still the same,
And then, so, boom, first one jumps, Artemia moves away from Malcolm. He jumps, so he goes boom, boom. After the first jump, boom, I need to move somewhere so that I'm furthest for the third, right? Where do I go? Because I'm scared of this corner. Do we think we can, put one here? Without fucking the cutback?
I think that would be fine.
We can try it.
Because, in that position, Malcolm would still be the furthest away from him.
Yeah, I think that would still...
So we would definitely jump to Malcolm, and then you'd be furthest away.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing as in the raid plan. It's just, reversed. Upside down, essentially. So that works for me, but... Fuck it. I mean, we try it, man.
My only concern with that one is, say, we've got the swell, and then 1/3 of the arena will be not available. So we want to make sure, I would say maybe do it in the middle, either north or south. So you're not because if the things are always going to go north to south, that's always the way you're going to get pushed. You want to keep that long run clear.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah, we just do it, at the cone side. So we place our 4 there, and then place them to the side of them, right?
Yeah. And then
just
even
like
if
this.
It doesn't matter which side he slides down, you've still got 2/3 of the run clear.
Yeah, so it'd be like this. Pretty much. This, once he jumps on you, Artemia scoots out. He'll jump on Malcolm at that point. And then on me, I can just run around to here. So go boom, 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 boom. Like that. And then we have the diagonal. We have most of the middle, see it for the knockback or anything else like that. And like 2 safe spots for the sides if he cleaves one side or whatever. Okay, that works. I like it. I'll post that. Yeah, for the first puddles. Well, the second set before the jump puddles, we can just eyeball it. Should be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would say we could keep that same thing that we're doing for the jumps, that same position, and it's just everybody just slides over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Again, just, there's no rearranging and swapping over and all that business. Like,
yeah. Okay.
That's your position for both mechanics, kind of thing. That corner.
All right. I mean, I don't know how much longer we go for, but I'm down. If people are done figuring these mechanics out blind, I think it's worth getting a couple tries on it at least, because we're getting there pretty consistently. So.
Yeah.
Figuring these mechanics out blind. What's up, Viz?
Getting a lot better at the minute, so.
Nice. The magic of blind Prog. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, anybody any questions about that? I think we all know how to do it. It's good that we can control it. So, but yeah, at that point, blues are just chilling. You guys just can be middle of the arena. You don't have anything else left to do. And then I think cutback, we take it to the side. In that diagram, we take it to like the south side. This is just easy for you to stay on that side.
Yeah, and then we travel north.
Yeah, we go like northwest backwards.
Yeah, kind of reverse to the first.
Yeah.
Time, yeah. Okay.
All right.
I mean, I would say maybe we should sort of organise those positions for the other light party, but in case it is like a random which party gets what, but I feel like if we can try it again and see if it is the same.
Yeah. I mean, if it is the other light party like that, it's just the same roles. Just substitute your role into ours. But here's hoping. Okay.
That's when you're like.
It's a fun mechanic.
The other, like, where's the other tank in this move, and where's the other here in this? Just in case.
Okay. We will see, man. We will see. Hopefully this is totally controllable. Whew. Man, that was a cooking sesh. Holy fuck, we timed out twice. But I think we have something solid. I hope, man. Oops. Okay, Buster into lines.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
1s and 3s right. 2 and 4s middle. Puddles next.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
And stacking under him. Careful feet.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
And moving. One more. Yo, we've got like a cool snapshot on that one.
Wipe you
Raid
out.
wide. What's up, Fubu, by the way? How's it going?
Hey, save some fun for me.
Deep Blue's lost his cool. He's tagging in.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just fake one yourself.
There'll be spreads on this knockback. Look where he dives. And then clock spots after. Clock spots, relative.
And they dance out of the way unharmed. Unbelievable.
This is move after. Moving. In, Katura out.
You're going down.
And raid wide. My thoughts, man.
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair. The extremes fight as one.
Holy crit shields. Holy. Like party bosses for totems.
It seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Okay, I like that dot timing. Raid wide. And then getting ready for your boss. Be on the right side of your boss.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Oh! Oh, yeah, that was sad. We're good though. Buster, invulnerability need. Oh, it's on Leukemia. Go to the cones and check the stack or spread. He's gonna jump.
Feel the burn. You're going down.
That even hurts as well, man. Just try and stay alive. Knockback, and it'll be spreads. These expand, these expand. Up back, just try it. Clemency Gaming.
The brothers have triggered a fusion explosion.
Oh, chicken! Okay, it's a buster. Alright. Wait, there's a buster? Wait, how?
Just go down the middle as well, which I don't know if I've noticed that before.
Yeah. Bro, that res timing
But I
though.
think it's fine if we do the positions we, just said. It's not a huge pushback. I
Yeah.
actually forgot we were meant to be putting the pullers in the corner.
Oh, I was still doing middle as well, actually. What did we change it to?
North
Oh, yeah.
one corner.
Okay. Yeah, corner. It would have to be the corner opposite blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try and pay attention to that and follow where north is. So red puddles go to the northeast corner. Or well, north corner at their side. Okay. Yeah, what so the cutback place happened and then there was a buster? That's a bit fucked. Who does this? Those are spreads.
Was it like the double buster or was it?
No, it was the Katoda buster.
Oh, the furthest person.
Yeah, I think it might be okay though. It just depends on the space we have.
Total would run out as soon as the cutback goes off.
How much time do we have? Oh god. There's not a... Yeah, it's immediately after the knockback is the cutback plays. So he has to be on the correct side. So we gotta...
We would be there, wouldn't we? Because of we were dead, but we would do the jumps and then I would drag him to that corner. Right? Or we got the... I suppose we could involve the pushback. It works for that, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, it would only have to be you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I drag him from after the jumps, which will be on C-ish, I drag him towards 2 corner, kind of position him there. I can involve the pushback and try to keep him in that position.
Yeah. Well, he'll lock in and then you can go towards the corner for the farthest again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then everybody is just getting under red at that point after the knockback. So blues, you're just chilling, you do your knockback, and then you rush under where red is for cutback. And then once he does cutback plays, Katoda, we stay under the boss, Katoda goes far in the cutback, like safe zone. Yeah. So, okay.
Yeah, so in a stack position, you guys would have to be with me and do the inbound as well, right?
Not necessarily. Like we can take the knockback as long as we get back underneath. I think.
Well, I just mean for ease of like.
Yeah, it's probably good we do it too.
And changing, we could all just kind of stand there, not worry about the knockback, and then he's in position, we're in position, close to position, so.
Okay. Yeah, let's give it a shot. I think a cone just hit us at that point, so I'll call the north for based on the blue.
This will be a tag team match of extreme proportions.
At least we kind of figured out the thing, though. The debuffs seems to work still. Lines.
My word, such scorn for the challenger.
1s and 3s, right. 2s and 4s, middle. Puddles next.
Oh, what fearsome flames! He set the ring ablaze.
And underneath. Careful feet.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Moving. One more. Yeah, such a weird snapshot in that last one.
I'll wipe you out.
Hey, save some fun for me.
It's like the liquid hell puddles
Deep Blue's lost his cool.
in UCOB.
Getting in.
Knockback coming from Delta.
Ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
And it's light parties after.
What an enormous wave!
Look where he dives. Call mention. What's up, Farah? Do you have an alert for that? Voice recognition at clock spots after.
And they dance out of the way unharmed. Unbelievable!
This is move. Moving. Nice.
Get under.
Ender and yeah.
You're going down.
Raid wide.
What a drag. Let's
I'm
do
so
this
concerned with
together,
clocks
bro.
there that I keep forgetting my dots.
Both brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
Does this hit both?
They don't fight alone either, so it's only fair.
I think it does.
The extremes fight as one.
Any Culvers? Soon. When are we doing it again, Farah? What's the deal? To your boss?
Seems the
Totems
referee's allowing
next.
it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started. I've been saving this trick just for you.
Oh, brace yourselves, folks. The extremes are holding nothing back.
Okay. Raid wide? And then in position for water sneaking debuffs. Uh-oh. C is south.
Smooth teamwork.
Or C is north. Fuck.
That must have hurt. Hang in there.
Buster. Careful, Buster. Home coming from A. And it's stacked after for blues. That's all borked. What did I just say with debuffs? Fuck.
You're going down.
Yeah, like I said, we kind of need to know each other's positions as well. I kind of knew that was going to happen.
And I think, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like, yeah, from our testing earlier, it felt like something like that was very
Cut back.
common.
Cut back then, Buster.
The brothers have triggered a fusion explosion. Truly, they're
Try and stay alive. Ah. So
Because
so
I
was
feel
it?
like I've been like very consistent on which boss I've been hitting, but it did happen a couple of times that we got different debuffs.
But that was still light past the side, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that's because we are now clearly separating.
Was it?
Yeah, as long as we have plans for both of them, it makes sense to just learn.
I got water that time.
But why? Like, how does that even work?
I mean, they could be randomly selecting either furthest people or closest people. 50-50.
Like two closest. Okay, in this case, two furthest supports. But how did we end up? I don't understand how we would ever have ended up with 3 supports getting one debuff.
I mean, we were spread randomly, so...
Yeah, but the only thing it would make sense is if it does like two random supports who are furthest and 2 random supports who are closest, and they split it that way, right?
Well, that was still in our light party, wasn't it? It was me, Artemia, you, and Malcolm who got the water. So that was still light party side. It was
Hang on.
just the opposite way.
What was the middle? The middle one was
Middle?
blue, right? The totem. Is it maybe that?
Could be. But then I feel like we've had.
But
blue in
it
middle,
like
quite
swaps.
often.
I don't know. Oh man.
That tonight we've mostly had blue in middle. That's only happened a couple of times where red goes to middle. But like I said, that was still in light party sides. So it's still like I said, either closest or furthest. But as long as we keep ourselves separated, we can still dictate that one party's going to get one party's going to get the other, rather than it being like completely mixed up, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a big issue. I think all it is that like you've got to know both the water, what your position on the water and your position on the fire. Again, if we kind of keep them uniform of like supports go this way, DPS go that way, then it kind of doesn't matter which one you're just doing on one side or the other side, you know?
I want to see what this is, man. I just feel like this animation right before they do it is significant somehow. I don't know. Sometimes it is. Oh well. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Just be prepared for what you get, you know? Yeah. We'll figure it out for next time. Yeah, so just take a look at the role positions on both of those diagrams.
We try and make those uniform then.
I think it would make sense to have it like somewhat uniform. I'm not sure how.
Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Anyone give us a shout whenever you're done, and yeah. Otherwise, we just queue back in. I think we got AFK kicked there. Okay. Maybe once you clear Savage, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, should we like you make those positions uniform then, so that you don't have to do as much thinking. You like if you're in the top left, you're always in the top left. You're in the top right position, you're always top right.
Or like at least
On whichever side you need to go to, you know.
Or like tanks and melees outside healers and ranged inside so that they move less, because one of them is a casting at least.
Hmm. You mean like keep them the same for the puddles and the cones? So they're
Yeah.
interchangeable?
Yeah, just so that it's less to think about. It's like, this is my position.
Yeah.
And it's just whichever side I happen to be on, that's still my position, you know?
Yeah.
Relative
Yeah,
to
yeah.
everybody else.
And I would like to have them mirrored just because of like thematic reasons and also because caster reasons.
It's true, actually, yeah.
So that the healer
Well,
and the
either
caster is,
mirrored
like,
or
move less.
same positions, but at the minute they kind of neither.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
they're
either
literally
way, like
rotated.
you could say
It's
force
kinda
on the
weird.
inside or whatever, but whichever's, you know.
Okay. All good. I mean, if we're calling it there, then I can cook something up for Tuesday and maybe try and see if anybody wants to also check out the VODs and see if you can spot something about that and make more sense of the debuffs. You're more than welcome. Please help. But yeah, good shit. I think like the first bit is like really is smooth now, you know. Just up to that part it gets hard. The totems are really good. But yeah, I'll do a ready check. Everybody good for Tuesday as normal, same time? All right. Pop your tomes for this week. Get your shit. I got a lucky hunt train right before raid. It was good.
Oh yeah,
I
tomes
did
are a thing.
that one earlier as well. What day was it? Today? I don't even remember now. I've been asleep most of the day.
Fair. All right. Well, I will see you guys Tuesday then. And yeah, good prog. Have a good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Bye, boys. All right, we outie. Some good prog, some good cooking, man. Good shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was actually a lot of fun, man. We were deep in the weeds. I love that shit with the cooking. I love it when it's like it throws you off. I have to really, really like go through every pull and figure like consistencies out. I remember doing this for light rampant. Okay, so I think I killed chicken there. That was weird though, I think. Or maybe chicken Mulligan killed. I don't know. Okay, so it's before this, right? Let's take a look. I killed you. I think I might have. I'm sorry. Yeah, so this was early, right? This was an early pull. We had no idea how to do those yet. I think we were getting more consistent at that though, which is good. When we started, okay, so maybe the first pull isn't the best to look at. Maybe we look at later pulls when we were trying some science. So boom, read white. What was the middle thing here? I want to observe that. The middle totem was blue. Because I'm thinking like potentially, I don't know, in some wacky ass universe, so from my perspective, being a red in this case for the totems, if the middle is red, if you were, I don't know, if you're red, but it doesn't make sense because sometimes it switches. If the middle is red, you when you were red, it stays red for the sneak, water sneaking and shit, fire sneaking, I don't know. So we tried furthest here. Or did we try furthest here? Okay, so when the red white goes off, Who do we have? Okay, that's a bad pull to see it on, I think. Okay, Divers Dare. I think this was when we saw it for the first time. So in this case, it was we'll go with the furthest from red, right? So it would have been Katoda, Koina, 2, and I think K, right? And then Lara, Chicken, Malcolm, and on Artemia got blue. So that's furthest from red in this case. That works. That's consistent. On another pull, other pulls, it seems like we were close to red this time. Okay. So it should be Artemia to Valara, Malcolm get red. Or they should get blue if we're going by the previous thing, but we get red this time. Which indicates that it's closest. Or health? No, it can be health. I just don't get it, man. How does it choose? Maybe it's just the 4. It is one of the 4 closest people, or the 4. It's like people are saying, right? It's either it chooses this one, this pull, it's going to be close. This pull is going to be far. So we all get fire this time. Artemia gets fire. Malcolm gets fire. Valara gets fire. 2 gets fire. So this was a close pull. That's so fucking troll, man. I hate it. I hate it if that's true. And then that was cursed. This one we did good. Let's see it again. Heat of what's true. If it's pull over pull, how it distributes the fire snaking or water snaking debuffs based on essentially like one pull, it could be the 4 closest people to red get red. And then the next pull, it could be the 4 furthest people from red get red. And it just decides pull over pull. Because we've managed to get it like consistent in terms of light parties. But we can't figure out what exactly is the mechanism. Because sometimes it inverts the light parties. So in this case, it'll be, in terms of a group, it'll be Malcolm, 2, Valara, and Artemia get 1 color, and the other 4 get the other color. Those are our light parties, right? So 2, Valara, Malcolm, Artemia. So it's perfectly light party distributed. And we got red this time. So that to me would indicate closest to red, right? But then this pull, again, same light parties. Malcolm, Artemia, Valara, and 2 are closest to red. Oh, we get blue. We get blue this time. What? But again, it's still perfect light parties. So it must just be, it switches, it just decides this one's going to be closer, this pull, this one's going to be far this pull. If we can get it this consistent, it has to be that. I can't see another way of that being the case. Like, that's the only thing that could make sense. Because if it was based on who you attack, then it would be all over the place. Because, like, I'm doing... Eat me! I'm trying to cook! I appreciate it, though. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Again! You crazy person. You crazy person. Let him cook. Bruh. You're actually crazy. What are you up to now? Also, choo-choo. Choo-choo. I want to check. Weekly 11. They should do monthly. You've been crazy, man, this month. What is that emote? Okay. That's a Fubu emote. Nice. Yeah, if you got a gifted sub, say thanks to Amy. Say thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Kali. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. 19 months. 19, holy. Have you got your popcorn? I bet you do. Bet you're like, how does he not see it? Okay, I'm gonna go find a corner in the circle then. No, I appreciate it, Amy. Thanks so much. Your support is just crazy. I don't know what else to say. Anybody from the static? Any other ideas from what we've seen? I can't think it's anything, but it just chooses sometimes. Why did he not see it? Robot stream. Amy really wants me to do a robot stream, guys. So slowly but surely we're getting there. You've been spamming the email. I saw it, but I didn't get a chance to look. Oh, you're in thing. Yo. You want to cook? Blue in center is far, red in center is close. Oh, you think? I mean, I thought about that. Like it inverts it. That is the signal, maybe. You checked on 5 pools? Are you cooking? So, blue in center, far.
Sloppy.
Yo. Blue in center, far. What was it there? Sorry, I completely missed it.
Yeah,
I
I
blanked.
checked on the last 5 pulls we did.
Red, close.
Now the pull 8 one is the last one I've checked, but that was before we'd really come up with the idea. But it's still, so we were a bit mixed up on where we're standing.
Yeah.
A 5-staking cast, but it still seems to track.
Ooh. Eureka?
So it is a mix of where you stand and that thing?
So it would be,
And
yeah,
to
like,
understand it right?
if we were
Like,
to
the
be...
totem decides whether it's going to be a far debuff or close debuff.
Yeah, whether, like, basically the... So what did you say it was?
Blue far, I think.
Blue. So yeah, if the last totem in the center is blue, that means you need to be far from... It's just like we reverse sides, essentially, based on which one it is. We reverse which boss we stand at. And then we can keep our light parties the same,
Can you
right?
show what it looks like? Because I can't see it. I can't see it. Like,
I can show you
I
in...
haven't spotted it. Yeah. Because I wonder how early you see this.
Well, at pull 8 to 12 are the ones I've checked. Say pull 8, we hadn't decided on this thing yet, so we were kind of scattered around, but it seemed to track.
Yeah, so
when
this
when you're doing
one,
the totems,
this one's blue, right? So the last totem in the middle is
yeah.
blue.
Right, so we know super early on, can't we just
yeah,
Yeah,
adjust the sides then?
Exactly, yeah.
Where we stand close to?
Yeah.
So that we, yeah. Instead of like going to the other bosses, because then you only need one position.
yeah. So basically, if it's red in the middle, you stay on your boss.
Yes.
If it's blue, you switch.
yeah.
Yeah.
So in this case, I should get blue, far, red. I get red. Okay. Check this one. Last one was red, so whoever I'm closest to. So I'll get blue. I got blue.
Yeah.
Red middle, so whoever I'm closest to. I get red. I get red. Okay. I did think maybe that had something to do with it, but it was like, I thought the color was maybe like, I don't know, because the interaction with the light parties was weird. I was like, how would that even? Because you know the pulls we had like 3 supports and shit that had the same debuff. I'm
Yeah,
like, there's
I think
no
we were
way
just
that could.
Standing around anyway, we weren't looking.
Yeah, it's the combination. Yeah. It's a combination of the color and the distance. I was thinking it was just a straight up like tell. And I would just invert whatever the color of the totems that you were doing, for example. So this one, where is it? I think red middle. So that's whoever I'm closest to, right? Which is red. I'm red. And the last one, we have blue, so the middle should be blue for me. Yeah. Middle is blue. And then I go blue. Yes, okay, we got it. Damn, why couldn't we have figured this out like 30 minutes ago? Alright.
I mean, I wasn't really paying much attention to which pulls.
Yeah,
the
for
middle
sure.
totem was, you know?
Yeah. Good spot, though. Golly. Can't believe I'm learning new things. That's 2 fights. That's 2 fights you learned. You didn't know it was rolls on the amp or the spread on M9, or
Yeah,
on the spread.
And we can just reorganize ourselves to make sure we always
Get
get
what
the
we
same
get.
people.
Yeah, holy shit. Thank fuck.
And then each side can just do whatever is comfortable for that side, based, you know, the cones and the puddles.
Yeah.
Rather than, like I was saying, to make it uniform, so depending on which one you get, you know where you are, but we don't really need to worry about that now. We'll just do whatever works for that side.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Blind Prog. You also did the 2 fights blind. Yeah. But at the same time, you guys didn't have a lot of like time, I think, was the main thing for you. You kind of brute force it. Didn't know it was based on the thing before. And before we get Final Fantasied.
Well, that's why I checked on like 5 pulls. I was like, let me just make sure this is right.
We're gonna be the small percentage chance, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. That's how it goes. 5
still
pulls?
waiting for that,
Surely, that's too consistent. No, there's no way it can't be that. Okay.
I'm still waiting for that the distance line across the middle to be north-south.
Oh, yeah. The split. Where are you, Lucina? Hang on, Lucina wants to share something real quick. Something very important. I'm sure. Where are you at? Bro, friends list? Okay. Show me. Open it, screen closed. No, dude. Okay, I will. Okay. Sorry, chat. It's alright.
Oh my god, what is that? That's terrible. I can't believe you would do something like that.
Oh, wow. Good. Would this be... This wouldn't be a mnemonic. It would just be a... I don't know, like just a good way of remembering, I guess.
I mean, we could try this strat.
If it helps.
Don't know if it would work, but we could try it.
Oh, God. Saving that. Moving that off my monitor real quick. So I don't get permaband. Does it involve balls? It involves... It involves... I'm trying to be smart here. It involves... Hang on, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in reading. The shape and condition of a phallus. I guess you could say it that way. I was gonna say it concerns their huge erect totems. Right? Oh no. Oh no. I think this one's safe for work. Yeah. Is this the guy from VR chat? Funny story. I know Rafflegator a bit. So this is funny. I've seen how big this guy is on like TikTok and shit. Yeah, that's crazy. How did he make it into Final Fantasy XIV? Healers. Bro, how do you have all of these? Oh no. That is kind of funny though. Error vent. Hard work. You're just an artist. A budding artist, up and coming, I bet. Yep. The Emmerich one? No. You knew it was this. It's actually... Bro, people in this game have brain rot. I'm sure I did. I can check, but I don't think so. Dude, strategy board is being goated. Meme, Red Hot, and Deep Blue. What was this? Where'd I get this from? Sad Hammy, Artemia did that one. Pants Grab. And then this is the original you said. I have so many more on my NA. Bro, I literally have a meme folder. I did not expect to have a meme collection folder in this game. I can delete this because this is not true. Totems, kind of true. Check the shared list. Oh my god. Spoilers. 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 Mpregs. Bro, this is actually insane. This is insane. How can I save this? Review strategy. Save. You know, gotta save. Mpreg, we're going to the Omegaverse. That's crazy, man. How do people even do this shit? I bet you there's so many more as well.
Can I throw something into the room?
Of course.
So, can you theoretically, like, improve uptime for the melees a lot that way? If you just send all the melees to blue? Just a theory. I don't want to say that we should do this. But it's just a theory. Because then they don't have to place random puddles into the middle of nowhere.
I guess. Yeah, because is the red locked there? I think.
So just for all the speed killers, this is our branded mechanic. We call this strat.
Tax. You owe us taxes.
Yeah, 20%.
On every pull used.
Longer. Red stays locked while the pulls drop, but as soon as they drop,
he moves. Yeah, yeah. It would just be while we're dropping them, like, because we're doing the north corner strat, right? Or whatever the hell corner strat. But we put all the 4 in the corner. So that, I think that's, I mean, we could still do it like that, but we put the melees like on the south. So there's like, I think they should be in range of blue or of red. I don't know though. Like, so on my screen, if a melee is, I don't know. But I mean,
I mean, it could work if, I mean, we're not actually, I know we keep saying we're going to move to the corner, but I don't think we've actually done that once yet.
Yeah.
Forget to do it. But I think it would be fine because the melee would be pretty much where the 2 north circles are now, almost.
Yeah, like that.
I felt they could reach from there if you have the melees south.
Something like that. Yeah, because I don't think it has to be like perfectly slotted in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is the person who's in the far right in the corner, can they get through the other puddles without getting the... You know...
I can get out with a sprint. Yeah, I've done it. But,
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just leave like a little sliver top, just so there's a path.
Yeah.
You could just run straight north and then out to the side rather than trying to get through and maybe making it, maybe not.
Yeah. I feel like I know the snapshots of it that I can do it, but it's risky for sure without the gap.
Yeah, I don't think it would be too much trouble just to have like, not overlapping the top edge, but close to the top edge, you know, and just give you that safe path. Again, I think that would be good for like consistency and not having to like, maybe you make it, maybe you don't, maybe the ping issue, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. So this would be me. Artemia, Valara, and Malcolm. Oh shit, did I do the wrong one? Ah, fuck. Okay. So it'd be like this. Valara. Would it be better to put Artemia on the inside? Just in case it's like a little bit far out of max melee?
I mean, we could. Actually, the only thing I was saying that for me to be on the inside is because I've got to drag the boss. Well, I've got to get back to middle for the tank buster. And yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
It would just be a bit easier. But I mean, I can make it anyway. I was just thinking it, you know, it'd be easier that way. But yeah, if it's better to have Artemia on the inside, then it's not a problem. It just means I've got to like, we're ready to go, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so the idea is that. And then we do the cone, right? So we did that happens. Then we do the buster and the cone. Did we decide what we were gonna do for the blues we're gonna do?
For
like
which
two
part?
For the Proteans, like 2 north, 2 south, or did we change that?
I think we still had 2 north, 2 south.
Yeah, it's just like if we're shifting the 4 puddles more north, we would need to be careful there of hitting them. Unless we're doing... we do it south. Where does he do... no, he does the cone from... yeah, no, we can't do that. So the puddles need to be north. On the same side as blue, essentially. The same half. Because he does the cone to the far end. Like his south. If he's north, he does the cone south. And then he does the knockback north. So we need to place the puddles on the north side without putting a cone there. Is that doable if it's reverse? I feel like the 3 of you guys are chilling on that. But if I'm doing some helter-skelter shit round and in, it might clip me. But we can try it out, I guess.
I mean, either that or we could just leave a gap in the middle. Like not overlap so much with the south people to the north people, and you could pretty much run center then out between the 2 things, if that's going to be a safer way.
Like place the first ones more towards the center?
Like the bottom ones, the south ones, like me and Artemia, could go a little bit more south just to leave a gap. It does take a bit more of the arena, but it means you'd have a safe path.
Oh, the puddles. Could do that.
Yeah, something like that. And then you could just run south, like into the middle of the 4, and then off out to the west.
Yeah.
And you're not risking. Which
I mean,
then
yeah.
you even put those north, the north ones could be. You don't need to leave the gap at the north, then, you know.
Yeah. I guess we can try it like that, yeah. Okay, so we do. Let's do order. We did this. Then we do a Buster, then Cone, right? Buster goes here. So you go there, then you would go Buster. We said under, so both times just go under the boss. And then both times go under the boss, and everybody can go outside of the hitbox. I think it's that size. Oh god, did I just delete it? Oh no. Okay, we'll do it from here. Oh no. Let me change this to yellow. So that. Then we do like this a little bit. Change this guy to red. Delete that for now. Okay. Yeah, so you would go under the boss with Katoda, right? It comes from red, or does it come from blue? The Buster.
Red, I believe.
Red. Okay, so you guys go under the boss. And then we go. So we're just going from one corner to another, basically. So you do that, you do Buster, and then we cross over for the cone. What was it again? There. Is it better to keep the format of this, or for the jumps? Because I like the idea of my position there, because it makes it really easy for me to do the maneuver versus like Malcolm being a caster or melee uptime, that kind of shit. And it kind of needs to be in that shape.
To do the maneuver, because you don't have to worry about melee, distance and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can still attack, and you can kind of just move easier.
Okay, so the idea is the cone goes off. We place these down. So boom, boom. Blues do their stack or spread. We shift over.
With that, after the cone, if we do want to do the same as what we've done in the north and leave a little path out so like our team you can get out without issues, we can do that, because like you say, the AoEs don't go off until after the cone hits. So after it goes off, like, you and I could move slightly north to drop the actual things.
Yeah. The boss follows you at that point after the Buster, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, that's good. Okay. I mean, it's a lot of movement and shit, but it's kind of like... I feel like once we get used to it, this will be good.
Ingress as well to move. So yeah. Out of it anyway as well. So, but whatever's, whatever works.
Yeah. Okay, so we do this. Let me slide it over. The one thing with this is we would need to go to like box format again. Like tighter box, because again it's based on like distance. And also we don't want to cut off the diagonal for the cutback. Although for the cutback, it's just the thing, right? Have we seen any more? It's just the Buster? The Katoda Buster?
Yeah, I mean, if it is just that, then we don't really have to worry about having
the whole thing, yeah.
A long stretch.
So boom. The res timing on chicken there was so clutch. That's crazy.
Bonked.
Huh?
I just got bonked.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have known. So thanks.
That's okay.
The sacrifice will not be forgotten.
The Kim, yeah, that one comes from blue. Deep Impact.
Which would make sense of the twin tank buster coming from red.
You see that after?
To do a tank buster.
See that after? What is that? Is that us rezzing or what's going on here? See the little orbs?
Yeah. Is that maybe like an AoE marker coming up? About to appear? Like the water, like, you know how the water markers make the fire AoEs bigger? Is it something like that? Just appearing?
I thought it was the steam bomb things, but it's on us. It's on like every player. So I had red there? I had red debuff. It could just be us getting rid of the debuff. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see it. It could be limit cut. Okay. Yeah, so if it's just that, then we don't actually need the whole diagonal, so we can chill. Does it make them more sense to keep? No, because we need these gaps for the knockback stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, in case he does a side, we would, like, if he's knocking back from north, we would go all the way north. He's cleaving like this.
Yeah, if he cleaves down the middle, you still want enough on the sides to be able to get knocked back and spread if need be.
Yeah, so these two boxes would be like, we just treat them as light party sides.
Yeah.
Or yeah, it's only for the blues this is relevant to, right? Because we're just gonna knockback invuln it in the reds.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do that.
I mean, we could have just everybody invuln it.
Yeah.
If you want to, like, you know, not use as much space.
We do that. And that is all kind of spreads.
I was saying, like, I'll drag him to the southeast corner for the diagonal thing. We could all just go to that position and just everybody invulns it. And if it's like parties, you can like be like in front of the boss or behind the boss or whatever in your parties.
Yeah, well, it's only a knockback for the blues, really. And then Yeah, so it's blues are either just a big 1 stack or blues are 4 spreads. And then we do our 4 spreads in our static location as a red. So yeah, it's only really blue relevant where they can do it. Plus there's time to adjust. Boom. So big cone. Are we at, where is it? Where's the big knockback? It's after the jump, right?
After the cone. Yeah, after the jumps. And you see there, he's traveling down the middle, so you need
Yeah, you need the sides.
clear.
But I mean, you also do have time, right? You see how Katoda moves? See where he gets knocked back to, like here? And then it's like, you have like a couple seconds, like a second or two.
Yeah.
To...
And like I said, the knockback isn't massive anyway.
Yeah. I think it's probably the same knockback as the normal. Yeah, it definitely is. Because on the normal, they do the thing where they have... the 4 towers.
See there, those, the puddles are like quite far to the north there. Because we've got like 3, you know, in a line. And yet, it still didn't bother Katoto his position, you know? Like that last puddle wouldn't be there, it would be more south. Which would be in the box, you know, positioning. But even then, it was fine.
Yeah. So he does cutback blaze. We stay close. I think Katoda runs far.
There's someone that wanted to stream snipe you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, he left. Rip.
Wow.
He said, oh, it's taking too long. Okay.
Boo, boo, boo.
The basement person
I
escaped,
see.
you know.
Boo, boo. Alright, well, we have some ideas. We just gotta execute it. I can see why this is a PF wall. Holy fuck. But yeah, basically halfway through. Surely it's free after this. Oh. I'll try and cook up a more coherent plan after this that does both. Okay. Dude, I came up with the whole flex system for this as well. That was so funny, man. My brain was going burr. I was going, oh yes, I love flex systems. Yeah, okay. So none of this matters.
Got a solid plan there.
Yeah. I think we'll have the thing as well. I think we have the jump strat. It's a pity we didn't get to try out like the jump strat to see if it like cleanly worked or the timings or whatever, but I still think it'll be good. It actually, as long as everybody else is in their positions, I feel like it just becomes a ranged mechanic. Because it just comes down to me whether like the remaining order after the first jump.
Yeah.
So yeah. Good luck. Your life is in my hands. Well, not yours. Malcolm's and Artemia's. Boo, boo, boo. This one can delete. This one can delete. This one can delete. And this one can delete.
So for the jumps then, what we kind of want is like one person to be against the wall on the south to make sure that that's the first person.
For the jumps, one person against the wall at the south?
Yeah, because we're in the box shape.
Uh-huh.
We kind of want to make sure we get the right order. So maybe one person is like a few steps in from the wall and the other person is at the wall. Just to make sure that's the first person. Because otherwise it goes in the... Do you know what I mean? If you've got two people down at the bottom, it might not be guaranteed which one they're going to jump to first. And that changes the order because then it's the diagonal after that. So you want to make sure that we get the right order, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think with this like sliding over thing, it depends on the timing. Let me see the timing of it. So we do the cone spreads. So boom, they place. Okay, he jumps to the middle. Okay.
Yeah.
He jumps to the middle.
So then the two south people, he'll jump to one of them first. And then he'll jump diagonally opposite them. So we want to make sure first person is the first person we want. Because if you and Malcolm are on the north, it could end up you being second or Malcolm being second if we don't get our first jump right.
Fire water beads, yeah. Well, it's really for hot aerial, Carpe. Also, what's up? Yeah, it's for the hot aerial part. So when he does the jumps, we're just trying to figure out what order we can do it in. We have a decent enough strap for it that might be good for uptime. So, let's see. Let's go through it based on the current order, right? So he jumps to the middle after we place our things. You would need to be the further. Well, let's just do it based on the current box prio. So yeah, if like Artemia moved in, he would jump on Malcolm. Artemia would obviously move out then, and he would jump on you diagonally.
Yeah.
I would have moved, I think, to like here. Where do I go there? There's no...
I mean, if we do it the other way, where Malcolm is in, I mean, we don't have to have these people doing it this way, but if we have it with Malcolm is in, then it would go to Artemia first. And you could be like where I am now, and then you could slide around to the side easier because you're next to that puddle, and you can just go around the edge of that puddle easier than being on the outside and coming across the other person, you know?
So you would be on the outer one here. On the first set, right?
Well, I mean, we can arrange that however we want to do it.
I guess.
Based on what comes next, you know?
We would just need to arrange the first one as well, because there's 3 sets, basically. Or if we can learn
to
the...
work backwards from like where we want to end up and work backwards from there with positions. Because I think the jump is the more important thing. Like that's the harder mechanic of all of those puddle placing things.
Yeah.
So we can figure that one out as to where we want people to be, and then we can work backwards from there anyway.
Okay, so in this case, right? He jumps to the middle. Then he's going to jump on you because our team is going to be a little bit in. I feel like I can run to this corner. Because he's going to jump on the diagonal there. And he's going to jump on me. And you guys, like, move towards that corner a bit. Away from your puddle. And then he's going to jump on Artemia, right? She'll be the furthest.
But then we will have a line of puddles along the bottom edge. All the way across. Pretty much.
But I think the only thing that matters at this point is the cutback, right?
Yeah.
So he will end up at Artemia. And when does he do cutback? Is that's when knockback is? Or so he does jumps. Yeah, and then knockback comes. Well, if the knockback is doing... Knockback is doing middle. We have like this. Wait, no, not that one. Like, do we are we safe here? Well, we're knockback involving it, right? That one, or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we need to place him for the cutback. So we can knock back in Volnit. Everybody can. So all of the blues can make their way down here then.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Is like the only thing we have to worry about is the spreads. If it spreads, got to make sure we can get 8 people spread out there. But in that case,
No, it's only 4. It's only 4 because only the blues get it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so it's either 1 4 stack for the blues or 4 individual spreads for the blues. We just do our thing. Because we get... Or is it? I feel like it has to be. There's no way it's a full party thing. Because it's on blue, right? He's doing it now while he's casting the thing. And it's only 4 orbs. Because we've seen the spreads on the other one earlier. The 8 orbs, right?
8 orbs, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense because otherwise you've got like the red people doing more than the water people.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like the red people are doing everything.
Yeah. Although, yeah, they do expand.
And Artemia is saying something in the chat about the order.
You make the first jump, that would work better for uptime since you can follow the boss. Let me see. Okay, let me...
Because after that first jump, Artemia's going to want to be close to the boss pretty much all the time then.
Yeah. Okay, so you are on the... Okay. So cone happens and then we do these. Right. I mean, do we want
if
to
you're
just
talking
do like
about
this?
having the water people come towards in the corner, you don't have to worry about having that space on the left save then. So you could run back to the center of these 4 puddles, and that could be where his last jump is, in the middle of the 4 puddles.
So he would do... Okay, let's do Artemia as the first one, right? So... Artemia there. He's gonna jump, boom. Then he's gonna jump diagonally. So who would that be? You?
Yeah.
Then he's gonna.
You and I could swap positions there. Because, like I say, if you're gonna be the last jump, yeah.
Third.
You're gonna be third.
Yeah, the
thing is,
third,
if
the
you're-
third one is where it
Yeah,
gets
if you
funky.
swap
Just
swap me and you there, and then after that first thing, you could then run into, like I say, into the gap there between the 4 first puddles.
there's just a timing on that because I think from the VOD it seems like the snapshot is when he lands. So, like, boom, I need to be here, but I also can't go early enough.
But that's the first jump, though, isn't it?
But then how do I be the third in this case? Because it's the furthest, right? So he'd be there.
Well, our teammate could be on the inside, to the left, and still be the first. And Malcolm could be at the bottom. Then you on the top left. So he'll jump to Artemia. Then he'll jump to me. And as he's jumping to Artemia, you can move into that space.
And then Malcolm last.
And then it'll be Malcolm. And then, like I say, you've got one puddle that's covering like the 4 in there, and you've got more space in this bottom puddle in the right. You can get rid of that because that's no longer going to be there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, that could work.
Just kind of overlapping your puddles and saving some space for us. It just means you're closest to the place you've got to get to as well, rather than trying to run past other people to get to your spot.
Yeah, I mean, that can work. Does that would we want to keep that the same for the first puddles? First debuff puddles?
And we could.
Well, actually, no. This
range stuff, but
yeah, it's only you
damage
really.
anyway. So
yeah, because our
team
team,
is
I guess.
person to the boss. And
Yeah.
be able to get to the up top there.
So he's like here, right?
I mean, if need be, you and I can swap. I'm sure we can figure out between us to,
Yeah, change, yeah. Huh. Basement person here just wanted to cheer you on. I believe. Thanks, Dolphy. I appreciate it. Or Dolphil. Is it Dolphil? Dolphy. I'll call you Dolphy. It's kind of cute. Yeah. Apparently we're figuring shit out that is unfigured out yet. I don't know what PF is doing, of course, but I've heard some tell that we might be breaking new ground here, chat. Okay, so do this in those positions. If you and I need to make an adjustment, we can. We cross diagonally, do the cone, or you do the buster, then we go to the cone. Let me do the buster real quick. I feel like we're gonna forget that. So he's locked in place until we drop the puddles, right? And then he moves for the buster.
Yeah.
Okay. There, and then he moves to here. Katoda. Katoda. What am I doing? Boom.
As I say, if we want to do it where you and I are swapped to that top position, just so I can get to the middle easier and you don't have to move as much. We can do that, I'm sure. Like I say, I'm sure we can figure it out between us.
Yeah. We'll see it a bit and see whether it works. Do we make our way here? Boom. Boom. Okay, that's annoying. Good there.
I think during this scene, the boss will be like on us.
Yeah.
Just, you know, we're not forgetting that he will be with us at the time, so melee uptime should be okay.
Blue. Can just do the blues over here. Okay, boom. With cones. Boom. Buster. Boom. Cone, big cone, and then spreads. So blues. He's probably going to be somewhere like here, right? When you drag him. Something like that. You place your puddle, and then we move across into these positions. He jumps to the middle. What's the timing on that? Okay, so after, yeah, puddles, then he jumps. Puddles, jump. So he plays puddles, and then he jumps to the middle. We slide across. He does. Boom. Artemia. So 1. 2. 3. And 4. So 1. 1. Then 2. Then 3 on me. And then 4, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. We just gotta be careful of this one, though.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose if... Whose position is that, the number 2?
Yours.
Mine. I mean, both you and I could slide over. Like, you could slide into the thing, and I could slide into your spot.
From the cone position? I don't know if it matters though, actually, because again, if we're going to be knockback involving, we're not.
Well, I'm thinking for afterwards, the cutback. We are going to need some room for that. Don't know how much.
Well, I mean, we could have all of this, right? But what's the timing on the cutback? I think it's is it immediately after the knockback?
I mean, we could just alter it so that we pull the boss north instead of south.
So he went to
use
C.
that south space for the puddles.
He went C, right? C for the varial cone, and then he goes A for the thing's always opposite. So that's actually good because if the cone is on the south here, the knockback is coming from the north. So being closer to that side for the knockback for everybody means the boss is over there, which means we just do the same thing we do in like P1.
Yeah.
And then at least we have a little bit of space to work with. Boom. And there's no danger of being caught by the steam explosions.
So the blue people would start, like, they'd be coming from the southeast because we're doing the cone from the south, and then we're going into these positions. So while we're kind of doing the jumps, the blue people would be moving from southeast to northwest.
Yeah. Or they could just sit there southeast for a while, because we both like the minimum amount of time to get to that corner for the knockback is what we have, or the maximum. What am I? No, the minimum. Like in a case where it's rushed, it's our light party because we have to do the jumps first and then get there. They don't really have to do anything, so they can chill, and then they'll still have the same amount of time to get there as we do, pretty much. But just in case, like, well, actually, no, that's wrong, because the red guy only jumps on the red. He prioritizes the red debuffs.
Yeah.
So there's no danger. Yeah.
As long as we're alive,
yeah,
it shouldn't be a problem.
I was just worried about them baiting. No, that works then. Yeah.
Yeah, so as long as we get the timings right on the 4 jumps, everyone should survive it and not have it jump onto somebody else, one of the blues.
Yeah. So we're here. Boom. Man, this is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, this is a wild ass fight.
It is crazy, but at the same time, maybe we're just going about it in a very awkward way.
Well, we're doing it from first principles, so I mean, it works. I don't know how PF fucking does this shit.
Yeah, we have been known to come up with some.
This is crackhead. This is fucking crackhead.
I'm just saying, It
Yeah,
seems
for
like
sure.
it's a lot and crazy, but maybe we're just missing something, and everyone's like, "This is dead easy. You just go and stand there, and you don't have to worry about
Yeah,
anything."
it probably is, man. It always is. But this is more fun, so.
Yeah.
Okay, boom. And then, so we all go over here, and then make their way over here. Is that blue? Where's blue guy? There's blue guy. Blue guy goes up here for the knock back. Yeah, so we can go right in the corner. And blues can be like a little further south. Well, no. Yeah, no, that can kind of work. Because they're going to have spreads or like a 4-stack. So we want to be away from that, or I think we get a damage down. So we just have everybody at that point use the knockback invuln. Now, the only case where this gets fucked is if he's cleaving this side, but then we can just shift it to the more the middle. And knockback invuln. And it's basically just they're on south. They're slightly further south than us. And spread in that kind of region. And we knock back invuln up there and just sit there. And then they make their way under the boss. You are the furthest, so he does cutback blaze in the corner. And then we have this entire diagonal free if we need.
Yeah, it looks good. We're just going to pull it off now.
Yeah, this is going to take some pulls. It's just because there's like so many things back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Boom. Go there. Boom. Let's just make it easy and we say he cleaves this side. Messy ass raid plan, but so boom, we get there, and then finally we do. I can just delete these. Delete those, and then we do Queen of there. Oh, that chicken there. Yeah, we can just kind of hide in the corner and then drop under the boss for you to be the farthest.
Mm-hmm.
And then that means we're safe from the spreads or anything. Boom, 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 boom. So many fucking circles, Jesus Christ. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 fucking circles, bro. And then finally...
briefly explain what we found out about the debuffs, because I think a couple of people in chat are wondering.
Oh, you guys want to know, huh? You guys want to know our secret sauce, huh? Any fucking Twitch primers? Huh? How about that? I'm kidding. I'll tell you guys. So, the way it works, right? Oh, I love being a nerd. The way it works is the totems, right? The insane air. You know how you split into your things? And each light party does a blue or red, right? The cones. You have the up, the middle, or the down. The final one, right? The final totem pole thing, whichever one is in the middle, tells you what fire snaking and water snaking, how the mechanic's gonna work. So I think it was blue. If the final totem in the middle is blue, that means the fire snaking and the water snaking debuffs are distributed via closest to a boss.
Blue far, I think.
Okay, yeah. Far for blue, close for red. So if it was blue on the last totem and you were far from the red boss, you would get a red debuff. If it's red on the last totem and you were close to the red boss, you would get close. You would get a red debuff. So it determines what close or far the debuff distribution is. So you can preset up for everything after that based on that. Like, that's what we're doing now. It makes it so much easier. So much fucking easier. Because again, like, I had a whole thing for like flex rules. I was like, okay, it's 2 random supports, 2 random DPS. And, you know, you have to do a coverage thing. And like, it just makes it all irrelevant. It's so much better. Well, okay. I'm not going to claim 100% that this is true. But we've looked at like 5 or 6 pulls. And it applies every single time. So unless we're going to get Giga Final Fantasy of all time, it's true. So yeah. Pretty cool. And then we've come up with this the whole time. I'm so fucking curious to see what PF is going to do with this, man. Like once we clear this, it's going to be the first thing I check out. You guys have to remind me, chat. Like, I cannot even imagine what insane shit is going on in PF with this fight. Or what basic shit is going on and we're overcomplicating it. Why can't I type? So it's all part of it. So I can just delete this one, actually. Hot variable. Goodbye. Fire snake, water snake. This is the old one, I think. What's this one? Oh, the cones. Yeah. So that's the first part. We can keep this. And then we need to change these. To north to south, right? Something like this, and then we're gonna do like this, 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 this. What way do we say we're gonna do it? I've forgotten.
You were on the inside, but we can do whichever way. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Okay, boom. Artemia. Malcolm. I'm not sure what way the Blues have been doing it. We could just do this or something. Or would that mean? No, it'd make more sense to have the melees here. Delete that, I guess. What's the reverse cast called? I'll just call it reverse, fuck it. Something like this. So, boom. Yeah, the alternative pattern we will need to do. So these we need to flip. God. Flip it like this. He slot. I think he goes here. Somewhere like here. This guy comes here. Boom. This guy stays here, but we move down into the gap. Here. So, like this. Boom. We did Quina, Nagatoda. We just translate it, I guess. Boom. Boom and boom. Perfect. We gaming. Done. I think the cones are right. It's hard to
So in this
get these.
Pattern where blue is south, it means the wave is going to come from south and the cone is going to be north, right?
The cone. Yeah, we treat blue as the blue guy as north, basically. So the cone comes from opposite from his south, and the big wave comes from the side that he's at, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll turn to his closest side and start channeling the big wave for after, and then the cone is the opposite one of that. So, yeah. As long as we orient, nothing really changes. It's...
So in this case, we would then go to the northwest corner for our second puddles that happen at the same time as the cone. And we would do our jumps like directly north, like centre north, instead of centre south.
Yeah,
Right,
that does change,
like
yeah.
pretty much reversed, like mirrored.
Mirrored vertically on, yeah, mirrored diagonally, yeah. Yeah. In the
whatever
mirror.
corner we start in, we go to the opposite corner, and then we slide to the middle from there.
Yep. That's a good way. Okay. We're gonna feel at this a fuck ton, but at least we know how it works and stuff, and hopefully,
But I mean, we've got
hopefully,
like
yeah.
consistent positioning stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad once we get used to what our positions are, because we'll pretty much do the same thing every time then.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, reclears are gonna be a doozy.
We've been doing at the minute.
Yeah. I mean, we're progging though, like, if this is the wall, which I suspect it is, given like how much fucking stuff is in this, like, I feel like once we can get some clean pulls past this, is done, and we're on to the next fight, man.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Alright, I'm a peace out. It is late. I hope you feel better. Good shit though. Do. Alrighty. Alright, good night. Do. Okay, boys. That was good. We got a lot of stuff figured out there, man. I'm so glad we figured... Bro, I was so... I so badly wanted us to figure out the debuff distribution. It was so weird. I was like, there's no way they leave this up to, like, random chance pull over pull which one it's gonna be. That would make no sense. Yeah, we make sure that we can static have it every single time. So we know it's not even just good for like rolls positioning, but it's good for light, like each, basically the blue light party never needs to even learn how to do any of the red stuff in this case. They always just do the blue stuff, and that's it for this whole sequence. And the same thing for the red. So it makes it like a trillion times easier. You don't have to learn like 14 different things. And you've got the static positioning. So it's just way better. But yeah, there's probably going to be a lot more efficient strategies and positioning of these things. And uptime and all of that stuff going into the future, but like considering, I guess, that discovery. Has anybody actually figured this out? Are we legitimately, like, is this the first time you guys are hearing about this? Anybody who's done this in PF? That's pretty cool, man. I gotta say. If it is. It's pretty cool. You heard about it, but it never mattered because of how PF does it. Oh, it's one of those strategies, I guess. Interesting. That's what I mean, though. I'm excited to see what the fuck PF is even doing, man. When we get there, when we clear. Yo, Omega Trigun, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yo, that was some cooking, man. That was some cooking. But honestly, I'm gonna go chill, I think. I've seen all the fucking things. I forgot. That was some good shit, man. Mm-mm, 31 pulls, by the way. That's like nothing. Did I hear correctly? After you clear some mechanic, the fight is done? I don't know, but I find it hard to believe that there's a wall in this fight. And that is not it. And then there also be more past a wall. I don't know. Maybe there is one. That's such a wild sequence of shit. That's crazy to me. I think it's mostly because it's double boss, right? So it feels like there's a lot more going on. But I think the way that we're doing it now is exactly that. You can just focus on what your boss is doing, and you kind of don't have to worry about anything to do with red. Which is good. But like, we haven't... like, 31 pills, we have not been struggling in this fight. Once we got the positions for the totem pole things figured out real quick. We were gaming on that, like... We were seeing fire sneaking quite a lot. And I think a few decent pulls on this, and we'll get used to the rules of stuff that we're kind of doing. I don't think we're gonna have much trouble either, because we were all kind of cooking today. That was a really good thing. You want to see Chu's face when he figures those out? Maybe. Surely we'll not be stuck here for a month, right? Right? Okay. Yeah, it was only 12 pulls shot today. We started on 19. Only 12 pulls. This is our... What? We started this fight on Reclear Tuesday, right? So Tuesday, Thursday, today. This is like our third time in this fight, and Thursday was like really short. So I think we're doing all right. It's been kind of the most complicated. As a whole, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, now that we know how to like distribute it, and everybody knows what they're gonna get every single time, every single pull, it's like it's actually far less complicated, because you just gotta think about the one color stuff. We didn't have a whole of Tuesday either. True, yeah, there was that. Yeah, we did our M9 clear. Fun stuff ahead, I'm sure. This fight is a blast, though, already. I really was scared that it wasn't going to be. And they were going to cheese the idea of, like, persistent puddles and stuff. But they've made it work. they've got a nice balance of that, an arena like constriction, like space control versus like double boss mechanics, which is really cool. If Insane Air finishes with fire middle, then fire debuff gets assigned to the 4 closest people. 4 closest people to fire, yes. Well, no, both bosses will distribute their respective color debuff to whatever the totem pole decides, if you want to think about it that way. Fire equals closest. Blue equals furthest. From both bosses. Yeah, it's kind of like how they hand out their debuffs, how each boss hands out their colors. Is based on the totem. I feel like I'm still complicating that. What's an easy way to say this? The totem pole dictates which distance you should be from a boss to get their debuff. Is that clear? Totem dictates which distance you have to be from a boss to get their color debuff. Oh yeah. Fire close, water far. They're cooking with the second fights of each tier. M2, M6, M10 are most interesting mechanics wise. M2. What was M2 again? Honeybee. I mean, people didn't like Honeybee. It was interesting. I just feel like it was... I didn't like the... like alarm pheromones. It was just annoying to deal with. I don't think it was hard. It was just annoying. But definitely M6, so far as we've seen in it. It was really... It's just a really, like, inventive, creative approach. Using a lot of the same elements as we know in the game, but just, like, how they're put around the arena and stuff, and just, like, the sequence of stuff. I don't know, it's just so cool. Like, the first mechanic is a forced march, but you get fucking flung, and it's cool, it's fun, you know? It's cool. It doesn't feel like a forced march, but it is one. It's just little things like that. Way to beat lines good in M2. Yeah, the way we did it was around the outside, I think, is what we ended up doing. It was the most consistent. We tried so many different approaches to that, I remember. But I think that was the one that was the best. It was like, go, like, basically bring the boss all the way north to the edge, and then rotate as a party. Try and stay grouped as much as possible, like rotate clockwise. I mean, it worked. We cleared, so. Pairs on quadrants. We tried that as well. Because I remember Thisbe and I were in a particular... Yeah, like, we did try that, but we didn't get that much consistency in it, I think. Like, we noticeably got more consistent when we did the edge of the wall and clockwise. But yeah, interesting. I don't mind mechanics like that, and I don't mind like the bullet hell kind of dodges with the hearts from time to time. But like, if they were to do that for every mechanic, no fucking way, man. The go around strat was fine. People just not moving, like beating eruptions from edge to edge. Becomes wobbly and rubber bandy the game's neck code in different latencies. Yeah. It was messy. It was a messy mechanic. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. Like, I felt like I particularly, and I was Fizz range, so obviously I have that going for me. But I felt like I had like basically zero trouble with it. There was like one kind of dodge that fucked me up. And it was basically like just a really quick like reaction thing that you had to do sometimes if you got cucked. Like if you were dodging from a line into one that was immediately gonna go off, it was tough, man. There were like a few occasions where I would dodge into one and then get knocked back into the wall. But yeah, most of the time I just went to the edge. I was kind of just dodging left and right, and that was fine. Mechanic was still okay. Overall, Honeybee Lovely was great. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really liked the enrage sequence as well. It was cool. I really like how for most fights in Arcadian they've done fun like mechanics for enrage sequences. Like M1. I know PF was skipping that a lot, but we did it because we were doing it at min-eye level. It would like figuring that out was really fun to do. And then obviously the Mouser thing at the end, you still had to do Mouser as you were beating the enrage. What else? M2, of course, they had the debuffs and everything. M3 you had the towers, and then he did the smash thing, so you were still dodging in and out and that kind of shit. Used to add, yeah, like I would get caught with the damage done and that because I forget I have to do mechanics while the enrage cast is going off. That was cool. M4 was the only one that didn't like explicitly have it, but I guess Sword Quiver was it. It just didn't feel the same. It was like Sword Quiver, and there was like a couple of autos, and then it was kind of like chill, and then there's just an enrage cast, and you're like, oh, all right, I guess. But yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's the same, which is weird, but the rest of M4 makes up for that, so it was cool. M5. Did M5 have like an actual enrage sequence? Not like really. There wasn't any like specific sequence that was different from the rest of the mechanics. Yeah, it was kind of chill. Obviously we haven't seen M6 yet, or M7 or M8. Those are the only ones we haven't yet done. But I would say probably M6, no matter what, would make up for that with the rest of the fight. M8 has an epic enrage. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about M8, and I'm excited to go back and do it whenever we get a chance. We are going to do the remainder of the cruiserweight tier blind. At least I want to. We got cruiserweight, and then we have the final. We have Abyssos of Pandemonium and Asphodelos of Pandemonium, or not Asphodelos, Anabasios. We still have to do those blind. So cruiserweight, Abyssos, Anabasios, and then obviously 7.5 ulti. I just don't know when we're gonna fit all this in, man. That's the one thing about Blind Prog, is it just takes It takes a good chunk of time, man, with the static that isn't rating hardcore. And then we want to do DSR as well, you know? So, we'll see. We'll get a bunch of that done. You up for free if we're gonna do it? We'll see. I think at least we've talked a little bit about it. We might head into Fru or something else. I'd like to do Fru as a static though. I don't know if everybody would be wanting to do that or whatever. Like if we bring other people in, I don't mind doing either. If somebody doesn't want to do it, but I think the idea of us maybe doing Fru during reclears, just dedicating a little bit of time to doing some Fru prog, would be because we're heading towards doing the 7.5 ultimate like full blind, and it's gonna be a step up. So it would be nice to like, my main focus for that is getting comfortable with the types of like flex systems and prio systems that we're going to need to for ultimate, because I know it's going to be like that. And I don't know if everybody in our static is used to that. And they are kind of difficult sometimes. So I'd like us to get some good, yo. Yo. What's up, basement guy? But yeah, just getting used to that, I think, before we head in would be nice. So we're not like stuck there going, okay, so fully random, we do this flex. Like, this is the first time ever experiencing it. The learning curve. I already have a static, not a gathering static for each fight. Yeah, well, for now, we're mostly like static for heavyweight and ultimate. Like 7.5 ultimate. That's kind of the main focus right now. But of course, the main idea is like we're doing like a longer term static thing where it's like we do want to do blind prog together, and like we want people in who don't just want to fuck off after a static tier or after static into ultimate. We're thinking like more longer term. That was our recruitment for this static so far. So like things like, I think most people in our group, in fact, I think everybody in our group has not done DSR and is done for doing like DSR blind. But of course, that's not like a priority, but that's maybe something we do in the future. So yeah, it's kind of like a static for now. But things like extremes and stuff, Criterion, I'm sure, like, I'll be like gathering people from like my community and stuff, whenever that happens. So like, there's still plenty of opportunity, and I'm sure like, if people don't want to do from our static, they want to do like older Savage content, maybe people have already done it. Yeah, like we can bring people in from like my community or whatever else. I always like doing that. I always like the idea of having like a community of people who, like, new people that I can raid with. Maybe I haven't raided with some people from my community before, because that's how like we ended up getting this static. Like a lot of people here come from my community, and like, you know, Raph, for example, joined for Eden. Kali, even, I hadn't really raided with Kali outside of like extreme stuff, and you know, joined for Eden, and then like did the whole of Eden and like other stuff. Like Raph stuck around, Kali stuck around, and even Valara and Malcolm coming in for extreme stuff, and even Wook. Yes, I remember. I think it was Coils the first time. You come clear together. Yeah, I'm gonna get my clear on NA with Farah and Jazzy, the first clear for that, and then I'm down to get a clear on EU for sure. We're not far off a clear, actually. Join for tea? Yeah, you joining for tea as well, yeah. Like, there's been so many people. Like, Flory was there for some of Eden as well. Earlish was there for the start of Eden. The Coils Kids Club. Yeah. That was a long time ago, actually. Mid-eye level. It was fun, though. It was fun. I think you were doing Bard, or you were doing Fizz Ranged. I think I was Summoner for that. It's fun. It's fun. Alright, boys. So, it is 2 a.m. and I think I'm gonna call it because I want to get something to eat and chill. How long have we been live for? Nearly 5 hours. You're done whenever you do DSR or top? Yeah, Chicken was saying she wanted to do top. I don't know how many people from our static want to do top, but like, again, that's what I mean. Like, if some people don't, that's want to do like some of the content, that's fine. And we can have people in. I'm sure there will be people in my community that want to join for stuff, specific stuff. Did initially, and then some more black mage. Yeah. Oh, you were double black maging it for a fight or two? Like, so 4 a.m. Jesus. Jesus. But yeah, Kali, like, I'm done to have you. Of course. Have you got plans for 7.5 yet? For the ulti? You'll be up for Uwu? Yeah, we'll get you Uwu clear, Carpe. Definitely get you and Artemia and Uwu clear. And then we'll get K and Uwu clear as well from static. I'm not gonna lie, Carpe. You could probably clear Uwu in like 2 days. It's really not hard. It's like, legitimately, I would, if you're doing it with like strats that you just learn, video strats, it's easier than a first turn Savage fight. It's just punishing in the sense of like, of course, you get hit by something, you're dead, rather than getting like a damage down and like, yeah. Yeah, PF, of course. Nah, we'll get you it. I'll be sure to ping you if we need people. When we're running. I think the plan is we're gonna go in and get Artemia, and then we'll see who else wants after, you know? Because I want like gamers for Artemia, because we've had so many times where we went in with, you know, people who like clear for 2 or clear for 3, and it kind of like results in a lot of mistakes and shit, and I always feel bad for Artemia because we're trying to get her the clear. So it ends up like another night where we didn't get it. So I kind of want to clear for 1 it for Artemia, and then we go and get people who aren't like quite clear already. Like Artemia's literally last mechanic, so you try and find the names of PF Uwu people to join. Oh, you mean like good ones? You're most likely going to be doing it with the same static you're in now. Yeah, fair. Because I remember you saying like you would be down for doing a blind prog, but then of course like we get our static and we're recruiting for that specifically. Of course things can happen. Like sometimes life changes and people don't have the time to commit to like a long-term in 7.5 ultimate prog. That could happen in our static. Who the hell knows, man? Hopefully not, but yeah. I mean, as long as you're doing it. As long as you're doing it, you got a static and shit. Would have been obviously nice to have you in and do more blind prog, but Yeah. There's a lot more content anyways. You always feel bad going in and we don't clear. We've all been trying for hours when you could have been doing something else, usually sleeping. Nah, I'm always down for helping people clear an ulti. Like, sure, I was in PF with Farah trying to clear T. On like Saturday, there was a Saturday we did, and we were in there for like 6 hours. And we still didn't clear, and then she cleared without me on the Sunday. I was so sad, because we came out of that 6 hours and we were like, God, we got to I think we got to Fate Calibration Beta. And we just couldn't get a PF that could clear it. And then Fire did a Merc. I think that was Merc runs as well. And then Fire did a Merc run on the Sunday. And I was too tired to join. I was like, I'm going to chill. And then she cleared like second pull. Criterion coming up? Yeah. If you want to do Criterion Galley, I'm 100% down. The new one. It'd be a nice opportunity. But Criterion Blind Prog. You're 53% P5. Yeah. 2 doesn't sleep. I do. What? I do. You kidding me? All right, boys. Yes, I'ma call it there. Okay. Before it gets too late. I appreciate you guys though. Thanks for cheering us on and shit, you know? It was a lot of fun today. We did actually make some good prog. Although we kept hitting that same like prog point, we figured a hell of a lot of stuff out. So that's like really good prog, man. But it was a lot of fun as well. Everybody did great. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the subs and the follows as well. The resubs and the gifteds. Amy, you're just fucking crazy. As always. And we'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday we'll have reclear. Our first reclear of M9, so we'll see how that fucking goes. That'll be interesting. I think we'll have no problem with it. But we gotta remember it. Because we've never had this situation where we've blind progged a fight and then really had to like step away from it into another fight and then come back to it and remember all the strats and everything. So we got to do that. But I have no concerns. Finally, you can parse. Yeah, you died on your clear. It's so unfortunate. We'll see how it goes. No concerns. We're gamers. We'll get there. And then we'll be... I honestly think we could reclear in a couple pulls. And then we'll be back in M10 doing blind prog, trying out some of our crackhead strats. So, same time Tuesday, boys. Appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your evening or morning if you're on the other side of the world. All of that stuff. Yeah. It's so hard to raid people now because everybody's doing Savage, man, and I don't want to send people into like M12 prog. There's nobody live, I know. Farah! Go live! Cinnamon! Go live. I can always read an MSQ. Nah, listen, you know what? I'm going to be selfish. I'm just going to end. Sorry. Sorry. Fucking sue me, boys. All right. Ending YouTube stream. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys Tuesday. Bye. And